Hey guys, good morning, good afternoon. Hope you're doing really well. Today's an exciting day because I'm going to be checking out the Path of Exile soundtrack and also hopefully playing a little tiny bit of Path of Exile 1 before diving into Path of Exile 2. Certainly next week, but I won't be able to stream Path of Exile 2 until I get back from a mini trip I'm taking, probably the weekend of the 14th. I'm really excited to be checking this game out. Path of Exile 2 is something I'm actually genuinely excited about. It's not something that I've spent a lot of time in because of the commitment of trying to find the builds and stuff. So I'm hoping, I actually haven't delved too much into this, but I'm hoping that Path of Exile 2 will make it a little bit easier to have a beginner's sort of approach to the game. One of the things that one of the things that has been a little bit challenging with Path of Exile is that having to look up a build to ensure that the process is enjoyable, especially for that later on game business. And I'm a little bit concerned with my ability to actually be able to wait. Why is the Twitch not working out? Annoying. What the fuck? It should not be Project Wingman anymore. It should be Path of Exile. Hey Leon, welcome in. Sorry, let me just adjust this title really quickly. I changed it. Joel, the stream just started, brother. Thank you. Let me just get set up here. How you guys doing? What's up? How you doing? Yeah, it's cool that we're all back to square one in a way, isn't it? Let me just grab a photo for there I am looking cute. Come listen to the Path of Exile. Right. Alrighty. Yeah, let's dive in. I don't know I don't really know where to start, to be honest, guys. I mean, I know that there have been a bunch of requests for this as the years have gone by, but I've never been able to sit down with it. I wonder if Path of Exile 2 will be able to allow me to not have to deal with a build guide all the time. You know what I mean? But cool. Let's dive in. We have a couple hours, several hours, in fact. And I'm pumped. I'm pumped. Let's dive in. I would like to play a little bit of Path of Exile 1, like an hour before the stream ends, if that's cool with you, just to like get my fingers in there. I'll pretty much just do this a la carte. So if there's stuff that you like and want to listen to, then I'm gonna listen to it. But the main thing here is just hopping in. And it's cool because it looks like someone has uploaded all of Path of Exile's OST. And as far as I know, no one has talked about Path of Exile's music. So that's interesting. Let's start off with just like the main theme for the sake of like understanding what this OST even sounds like, yeah? dum, sha-da-da-dum, dum. Wow. Ba 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 ba. Wow. That's really cool. I mean, first of all, I think it's an interesting piece, isn't it? Because the way that the cello starts off, it's so like obviously somber, and I think the cello is an instrument that lends itself very much to, it's a very human sound in that. There's a bit of a vibrato in that. And on top of that too, what I find really interesting here is just the way that it layers. Like I won't analyze every single track. I'd like to listen to as much as possible. But listen to how like cool this is when it starts, right? So right there, literally 5 seconds in, this is something really cool because 5 seconds in, we're getting a motif. And the motif carries us throughout this entire piece. And if you think about it, this piece is about 2 minutes long, but it actually is like a huge, like it's like a dinner. It's a full meal, isn't it? The way that we increase the layering as we move through the track, and then really it doesn't dissipate until the very end, about 2 minutes. But like it builds and builds and builds. But what's really cool is that we establish a melodic center fold, the center point, right away. And so that melody carries us through the rest of the track. It's actually interesting how then it switches instruments. It goes into the male choir, which is always really evocative of power, of strength, of like strength of will. It's also interesting how bleak it feels without being like a horror aesthetic necessarily. Like it doesn't get really like scary per se, you know what I mean? But let's break this down a little. Isn't that amazing? You know what I mean? That is so different. So we start off with ba ya ba ba. We go up and then we resolve down. And then here we go. Let me just remember the melody. Ba ya da 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 da. And then notice right away, now we move away from the strings and now we dive into, let's put it this way. This entire stream is going to be me apologizing to you for not having done a Path of Exile's OST breakdown this entire channel. So I'm gonna try to really like dive into the nitty gritty of it. So I hope you'll come along on the ride with me here. Just for a couple tracks, not all of them, obviously. I want to listen to as much as possible. But isn't that amazing? So notice when we go up like that, what does that signify to you? That's heroic, that's possibility, that's opportunity, that's strength. Because we go up, it's interesting how like you can always tell if something goes down, it's always going to be almost always finality, terrifying, scary, sad, what have you, right? But when you go up, do you feel like that's a different sound quality? That's possibility, that's like heroicism, that's opportunity to seize life by the balls and say, no, I'm not going to let you like hamper my path to exile. There's an enthusiasm in that almost possibility, right? But then it goes back down. You see how it goes down like that too? And then we pick up, and now we're in the like. Now we're moving in it. Now we're in the conflict. And it's cool too here because what the men are doing is going, oh, da, da. And we're just moving up in the scale, right? But what that actually does is it sets up that sense of power. And the way that we do it is by having them sustain. Bo, bo, bo. We're just moving up into the up 3 notes. but we're not causing it. We're not doing a lot of movement there. It's all pretty much sustained whole notes. Right, and so what that does is underneath we have the rhythm, and that's moving us forward. But the disparity between the sustained notes and the fast moving notes causes a little bit of like, whoa, what is that? You know, what's going on? And if you listen to this again, we have doubling again. I'm not going to break down everything crazy like this, but just because my brain can't do it all the time, sustained. But again, what's really fascinating about this is that then you actually have doubling with the trombone. So, and you also notice that there's a big hit with that trombone, which then sends it and doubles that intensity. And that's why doubling is so exciting when we listen to it in music that we love, is that the doubling effect there causes a sense of even bigger, right? It's much bigger, and it makes you feel like, holy fuck, okay, oh, pa, you know what I mean? And then that goes ba-dum, because crescendo short grab, right? That's very intense. And then now we get this I think to me that feeling right here, don't you feel like that's very bleak? Don't you feel like that's a very like broken world, and like we're thrust on this stage with nowhere to turn, kind of, and we it almost feels like this quality of like, well, what am I gonna do? I mean, I don't have a choice. I have to do this. I don't know what we're doing in Path of Exile that would cause that feeling, but I also think, like, you know, I have played the first couple areas, like the beach, and it's like, look at this world. This world has become, you know, broken and destroyed, and there's these flesh-eating beings and these huge crabs and these monsters, and everywhere you go, it's death, right? And I think that also comes in because almost like you can't have any hope in it, right? Right, like really think about that too. Let's listen again. Watch. See, so we have a key change here. I wish I had the sheet music in front of me so I could actually break it down like that way. But like, check this out. So then we have a different a little bit of dissonance, a little bit of moving down half steps, up a full step. It really is gutting, kind of a gutting feeling, a sense of just like loss of control. I mean, it's I mean, that's such a evocative feeling of that melodic movement is so empty, and there's such a sense of loss in that. I have nothing left, right? Nice counter harmony, counter melody in the lower brass there. And then the men come back in, and they're saying, you have nowhere else to turn. Ba ba ba. Right. A little bit of this interesting like electric guitar sort of accents where it's repeating that harmony. It's repeating the melody, excuse me. And then we kind of chop it there, right? we're still repeating the melody. And see, but this is what I talked about several minutes ago. Listen to how we start with that motif, and then we end with that motif, and that motif kind of accompanies us throughout. And that's why it's so impactful, isn't it? Because we carry that motif throughout. And I find that that's really, really incredible. Yeah, but really profound stuff. Okay, guys. Well, so it looks like, what are some other tracks you want me to listen to from Path of Exile? I'm happy to let you kind of drive the train. I just really wanted to hear the login theme there by Camille Ormond Janowski. Legion. Orion. Legion. Lion Eyes. Let's do Legion. I'm seeing a lot of Legion. Let's do that first, and then we'll get to the others as well. Like I said, we'll do this for like an hour, and then I'll actually try to... Oh, okay, my shit froze for a second. And if you're cool with it, I'd actually like to hop in and play a little bit as well, just to get my fingies ready for Friday. Although I'll be driving, so I won't be able to play the day it comes out, which is very depressing. All right, let's hop into Legion here. I may not do as deep an analysis, but I certainly want to listen to it. Some of that white singing. Wow. Wow. Metallic clash. Ching chong. Boom, bam, bam. That's cool. Da, ba, 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 ba. The coalesces here, actually. Da, da, yada, 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 da, da, da. Da, 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 yada, da, 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 yada. What? Sort of amorphous fading out. So, like, you know, do you hear how this would be such a different track than the one we previously listened to, which was a bit more bleak, a bit more like morose, a bit more somber? What we end up having here is this incredible intensity pretty much throughout. Now, obviously, there is this feeling of, and I think like across the board, this would be a common theme that I maybe don't need to bring up every time, but the main thing worth pointing out for this, as well as the previous one, is the fact that this ultimately is a sense of drive, right? And it's a drive of intensity, and there's a forward momentum of there's an anxiety in this piece, but there's also this sense of, like, you know, never backing down, never turning your back on a conflict. And now, granted, we see that a lot in video game music, especially when it has a fast rhythm, right? That's kind of the thing that is a very common trope. However, the forward momentum here is very, very, how these things are written, I should say, is what makes each individual track, regardless of the similar theming, each individual track is interesting by the way it is written. And in this particular case, I really love that basically this entire thing is just this insane forward drive to get to a conflict resolution, or there's a moment where we don't We don't have an escape route. We don't know how to shift. We don't know how to leave this bad situation. And so the only way to go through it is to go through it. That is the conflict. That is the overarching, I think, thematic idea of this is like, how do you conquer something that cannot be conquered, right? How can you conquer something as a person with all of your strength and might that will actually, end this conflict for everybody, not just for you. And I think that the white voice singing here is a little bit of that desperation, because we can't just be confident. I mean, if you think about music really is a subtext. Music is a subtext for the characters in which we are playing as or interacting with, right? That's the scope, and that's the theme of video game music in general, is being the extra emotional guidance that even in a game like Path of Exile, and I don't know how emotional Path of Exile goes. I don't know how deep the story goes, if we're even considering the story. But the one thing that we have to say is that music, especially in video games, which is all about telling a story, is there to help showcase the three-dimensionality of our individual characters. And even our character that maybe never speaks, our character still has thoughts, feelings, and concerns, and worries, and emotions, and that's where the music kind of takes us. And or this music could also represent a boss, or represent a very malevolent being, and what it feels like for them to have their back up against the wall. You know what I mean? So speaking of bosses, let's check out the fuck. Sorry, I have like Luna's hair. My dog's hair in my mouth. Let's check out Venarius. Okay, so, all right. That's the motif. Keep that motif in mind. I think we're going to hear this multiple times. I know you already know it because you play the game, but listen to how bo 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 bo. And I want you to think about what that means to you when you listen to that. Like what is the emotion? Now again, we're talking about emotion here. We're not talking about theory. We're not talking about like, the inner workings of the musical systems in place. What does that motif feel like to you? Ba, 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 ba. It's really important. That's the questions that you should be asking when you listen to something and you're, playing the game and you're listening to the music. Ask yourself these questions, like, don't just play the game passively, because there's so much that we can interpret and feel and vibe with when it comes to music. Now, of course, you can turn the music off, and I certainly wouldn't blame you, especially if you're grinding or whatever. I fully know how Path of Exile works. I want to get into it a little bit today. But in general, you really want to, in order to enhance and be actively participating in the complete package of the game, besides playing it, you should also ask yourself, like, well, what does this mean to me? Like, what does a motif like that represent? Like, how does it feel to connect to this? Blah, 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 blah. And the thing is, like, no one is the same. Every answer is different. That's the beauty of it. Music is a personal journey. And even in a video game that we're all sharing a common interest in, including me, because I'm really hyped for Path of Exile 2 and Path of Exile itself, ask yourself, what is this music trying to tell me? How can I connect to if you want to? How can I connect to this in a more deep way? And one of those ways is by asking questions, by being, present. Let's just rewind a little bit here and just first of all, I love the way that this starts. Very Gregorian chant, unison choirs and stuff. Like it's a very satisfying sound, and I think we're in an era of video game music where it's funny. We've advanced a lot to the point that we have this wonderful music that's being produced that feels, it really speaks to us on an emotional level. And yet this music is actually also reflecting something from several hundred years ago. If you think about it, if you like this, you probably like classical music, because I mean, they're not that dissimilar. Really, structurally they're the same. I mean, the compositional writing is essentially the same. But you know, I find it kind of curious that this music is evoking emotion. It's very interesting, because classical music was not necessarily written with the intention of us feeling anything. It was written, absolute music was written for the sake of being written for a symphony, right? If you feel something, that's great, right? But then you fast forward several hundred years, and here we are listening to stuff that's essentially similar to what we were doing in the classical and Baroque and Romantic time period. And Romantic time period being the period that we really start talking about like how things make us feel, especially with Beethoven, right? Or telling story through music and what have you. That even goes further back, of course. But so here we are now. This is all about moving us and telling a story. I find that that's very, very cool. Let's just restart, and then I won't stop when that motif comes back in, but. And you have to ask yourself, like, well, why is this pulled back so much? Now, what are we doing there? We're just going down, right? We're just moving in a lowered. We're just moving in descending pattern. 5 notes, right? But we're in unison. And then it really does feel like something slips through our fingers, right? Something is dissipating. There's almost like a cloud clearing. We're moving through the fog. It's like you know that there's a tragedy that's occurred across the way, and you're slowly making your way towards that tragedy, and you don't know what's happened. And so you're like, holy fuck, what has happened over there? Right? Do you hear how that's it really feels very dense, even though it's quite, if you think about what's happening musically and you listen to it, there's really not a lot that's happened there. It's pretty simple, right? A little bit, and then I'm sorry, but the upper register, I swear my brain's gonna tap out here in about like 3 of these, so like I won't analyze this hard, but just I like to hyper focus on my analysis when I'm doing it. I also want to respect this music, just because I haven't listened to it, and I owe you guys a shit ton of Path of Exile pieces. So again, listen to how like we have the descending choir, but then listen to how the upper register instrument, which I don't know what that is, it sustains in an upper register, and sustaining in that upper register, what does that do? Well, it causes a sense of like, huh? There's a question. It's a mystery, right? There's like a what the fuck's going on, right? It's cool. Listen to this. And then we kick in. Dum chum bum bum yum bum 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 yum bum 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 bum. Now we kick in, and now we're in it. We're like, okay, I'm in this shit now. I'm in it. What do I do? All right. I fight. And this motif is probably going to exist throughout this piece. But that's fascinating, guys. I mean, this is a fascinating little musical shift even right here. Listen to how we have this 2 distinct sections. And I want you to start thinking about when you're looking at music, I want you to start looking at music that most pieces are not left to right. They're also vertical. There's so much density in a piece like this, right? But on top of that, what's really interesting is that each of these pieces have little tiny sections, right? Or I'm sorry, I phrased that wrong. So far, we're 1 minute and 6 seconds in. There's been like 4 different mini sections within this. I wonder if you've picked up on them. And if you haven't, let's go back and let's talk about how this is two different sections, right? Let's just, for the sake of looking at this, check this out. Right, what's happening there? Oh, the low man. I'm sorry, I did a bunch of auditions today, so my voice is all crackly. I also woke up at 5. Oh, right, you have the oh. Then on the top, you have the sopranos going yada 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 yada. Now that vertically is that's 4 different things happening, right? So this is the cool thing about music too, is that you have in a track, you have multiple different phases, you have multiple different sections, you have multiple different dynamic choices in terms of how many instruments you're writing for, what you're putting into this, all that, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. And on top of that, I forgot what I was going to say, and that's very exciting. See, but now again, that's the shift. And do you notice how the shift is done? This is the cool thing about music. So music, you can look at it in a big way. You can look at it in a macro meatball. You can look at it in a macro way. A lot of people call me macro. I'm not sure why. It's Marco. When you look at it from a big picture standpoint, you get the emotional arc of a piece, right? But then what we're doing here is we're looking at things in a granular perspective, right? Granular, a single piece of sand, a single cube of sugar, or a piece of sugar. Like what we're doing is we're taking a microscope, and we're not even going all the way because I don't have the sheet music in front of me, and I'm not a composer, so I can't sit down at the piano and try to pluck out what Camille did here. I can't do that. That's not my skill set. But what I can tell you is, look at how we're writing music here and creating soundscapes to cause us to feel emotion and feeling, right? And that's so important to music, and I think that that's something that oftentimes people may not even consider. Is that when you're listening to a piece of music, it is actively manipulating you into feeling what the game wants you to feel. And actually, in the course of discussions I've had with people, because I'm a bit of a blind, I'm a blind bat when it comes to music. I love all music for the most part. I really rarely have strong opinions. Well, that's not true. I always have strong opinions, but I can usually parse out my opinion that's subjective versus maybe an objective truth, right? And objectively, all video game music in general is written well and written with the intention of sounding good, right? Not necessarily pleasing, but sounding good. That's the goal of a composer when they're working on a project for a video game. It has to sound good. Like that's, regardless of the emotion, that's what's at stake there. But so my job here, and what I want you to take away and go out into the world, and maybe you never come back and watch another Marco Meatball video, and I hope that that's not the case. But what I want you to do is to start to think about the fact that music can be viewed granularly on a micro scale, and also can be viewed in a larger macro scale. And it's interesting because in my discussions, which is what I was trying to say before I pivoted to a different tangent, some people don't like that music emotionally manipulates them. That music dictates to us how we're supposed to feel. Some people actually don't like that. And it's taken me a bit of time to sort of come to terms with that as a person who used to actively manipulate people for his work in opera, where I was singing with the intention of you connecting to the piece of music that I was singing. My goal was to connect you to the piece so that you were invested in the characters and in the music and in the drama, right? But guess what? Every video game composer that you like is doing the exact same thing. We're trying to actively manipulate you into connecting to a piece of music. Now, you may be above that manipulation, and you may say, well, I'm not going to be manipulated. I'm going to turn the music off. You know what? I'm not even going to fight you anymore. If that's how you feel, that's fine by me. But a piece like this is exceptional because it has little tiny ways of manipulating us through different sections within this piece. And that's what my main point was. Check out how we have this one soprano section. Da, da, ya, da, do, right? Cool. Now listen to how we shift. Listen to the transition here. Check this out. So how do we shift? We shift with a strong emphasis on the violin. Right, we have that. Right, that's how we shift into this next phase. We also have the gong or whatever that the symbol, and that's how we shift into this new phase, right? Check this out. And what's happening there? What's happening there? We just had ba da ya da da ba da ba da da. Right, that's great. But then now what do we have? Ba da ba da. And let me ask you, those of you that are watching, what does that feel like to you? What does it mean to go from ba da 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 into ba da? What is that? What is that? To me, it's like complete loss, right? Ethereal, newly found inspiration, materializing. Something is bubbling up under the surface. It's like seeing something emerge from the ground. Totally. You know, there's a mourning feeling from glory to sadness. You know, it's true. Manipulation really doesn't seem like a good word for it. Negative context that implies only the manipulator gets something out of it. I choose to listen to music because I like how it makes you feel. Well, and that's just because of manipulation is a neutral word. It's just what we're attaching to it, which you made a good point of. Negative context, I don't necessarily think so. I mean, manipulation can be for a benefit or for a negative, of course, positive or negative. I think yeah, obviously manipulative is a strong word. Guiding is probably a more appropriate. We're guiding someone. However, that said, I do think that there's a degree of manipulation there because we're like twisting something in order for you to be coerced by it. But I do think that a Sherpa would probably be a better thought process. So, I get your point pretty much, but I would say both it's a valid statement, but certainly both of us are right. I do think that influence and guide and Sherpa are better phrases that are more positive for sure. I do think that you're right. Manipulation does have a negative connotation in society, and certainly we don't want to manipulate anybody into doing something. But that being said, there is something sort of I guess what I was referring to is the sense of power that comes from being able to produce something that evokes emotion and evokes feelings. But you're right. I think guide, influence, Sherpa. I mean, after all, influencers, so on and so forth. So I think you're right, and I do apologize if manipulation came out the wrong way. I certainly don't mean it that way. I've never manipulated anybody in my life. That's all I need. Someone on Twitter will now tell the world that I've manipulated people. Anyway, all that to say, like all of the things that you come to that transition with are valid and fair, and I think that that's really interesting, right? And I know that sounds like frou-frou sort of language. We're like, whatever you feel is valid, but it is valid in music. Now, I know that we get caught up in let me go on a separate tangent here, by the way. Also, hello to everybody that's joined in. Hello over there on YouTube. It's nice to have so many of you. I was not expecting this many people at this hour of the day to come in and listen to Path of Exile. I know that the hype is at fever pitch right now, which is why I also manipulated you and timed this so close to release. But also because I am also very hyped for Path of Exile too. I really would like to get my hands into an ARPG and really sink my teeth into it. I've really never been able to. I tried Last Epoch. It's fine. I liked it, but I can't commit to it. Path of Exile has always been really appealing. I'm not really into the whole like seasonal reset kind of business, and certainly Diablo 4 has some highs, but it feels also like a very shallow experience at the same time. So I'm really excited. So I'm really excited to dive into this music, and I also feel like it will be mutually beneficial because I get to talk about a lot of music. And also I'm planning on streaming it, though I'll play it next week because I'm not going to wait. I'm sorry. Yeah, it's great. And I will play standard, so it never resets, the new season is the best feeling ever. I know, I just don't like my stuff getting erased. You know what I mean? It's frustrating for me. Standard never resets. That's great. Okay, well, let's keep breaking this down. I feel as though, seasonal reset is like a beer, an acquired taste with pros and cons. Yeah, cool. You've never seen a video of The Last of Us 2 because Sony is an asshole. I Cool. Gets merged. Okay. Well, maybe once you catch up a little bit, we can you can help guide me in Path of Exile. I would like to play it very much, and I would like very much to stream it. So it seems like if there's interest in that, that would be very fun. I'm also trying to side note. I don't want to deviate too hard because I want to keep us focused here for the first couple hours before I hop into Path of Exile 1 just to get my feet wet. But I do want to play more games. It's something that's has become very important to me. I love being the music guy, of course, and that's something I really enjoy and love very much. But I also just want to play games. I very much miss just like gaming and gaming quite a bit. It's something I love very much, and yeah, anyway, that's a separate discussion for a separate time. Yeah. Let's keep listening to Venarius here. I'm very excited, which means I'm talking a lot. That's cool. Cool percussion in there. Wow, that's an interesting shift here, guys. Very, 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 very lovely. Organ. Nice use of male chorus again. It gives me a bit of Hans Zimmer here. Oh, Camille is from Poland as well as you? Well, dzień dobry. Oh, Janowski. That makes sense. If it ends in ski, it's Polish. Actually, I wonder, last time I was in Poland, I was in Warszawa. And I ate my way through all of Old Town Warsaw. I had every type of pierogi you could have. And then we randomly found this incredible Thai place. And it was like the most delicious Thai food I've ever had for like it was like 13 zloty or whatever, but it was like, $5 because of the conversion rate. Poland is slept on, actually. I have to say, not to deviate too hard from our Path of Exile listening, but I find that Poland is one of those places that when you visit it, you're like, holy shit, like it's nice. I had the best vegan hamburger of my life. Now, I'm not vegan, but I like to eat sort of cleanly, as cleanly as possible. And I had one of the best burgers of my life in Poland. People sleep on Poland, and like Warszawa is gorgeous. Old Town Warsaw is so beautiful. The history is phenomenal. I mean, well, not all the history, obviously, but quite a bit of the history of Poland. The statues of the legend of Warsaw. I forget. Anyway, I mean, it's really incredible. Polish food also is a delight. Kotelet and obviously pierogi. And we went to the Łazienki there in Warsaw, where you can go to the king's essentially the bathroom. Yeah, the mermaid story. Thank you. Yes, and the king literally used to bathe the Łazienki, bathe and use the bathroom, and there's peacocks out there and stuff. It's really special, and I'd like to go back. I'd like to go back to Poland, and I want to check out Krakow as well, and Gdansk, and I'd like to go to. I never got to get the chance to go and climb the mountains, the beautiful mountain ranges out there that every Polish person knows. They're oh my God, I can't remember the name, but anyway, dzień dobry, dziękuję, jak masz, moje name jest Marquis. Would you consider having a public document with the songs you've listened to and in what videos? Yeah, I could. Yeah. We could definitely sit down. I tried. Yeah, fair. Okay. Let's what's next, guys? What's next? What's another track that we should listen to? Oh, I want to listen to Orion, I'm sorry. Path of Exile. Yeah, this one came up a lot too. I'd like to check this out. Challenge accepted. Terrific snare there. Good percussion will take you real far. Huh. 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 Obviously, this is a military power. It feels like a... Da, da, da. I can't fully get a grasp on that, but it does feel like feels like something very large versus something very small, doesn't it? It feels like a very David and Goliath. Now it's called Conquerors of the Atlas. So an Orion, Orion being what Orion is, and the Orion's belt and sort of this Herculean fighter. There is a quality in that music of triumph over adversity and really looking at something that's massive, like looking at something that's like colossal, and being like, you puny human, and you're like, no, and you throw the rock at its face like David and Goliath. But that's the sort of ethos of it. Now, who knows if that's right? And that's something also I really should address to you, is also like, we get caught up in context a lot, and I think context is so vitally important to video games. And I used to be a super naysayer about it, and people too are like, well, why don't you show gameplay footage when you're showing non-gamers video game music? And it's like, well, no, that defeats the point. It's a distraction. We want to listen to the actual like core of what makes this interesting, right? And so often, I mean, this is an incredible piece of music. It's 1 minute and 47 seconds. I don't even know when this plays or when you hear it, but you may gloss over this as you're opening up the menu or whatever, and it's like, no. We need to sit here and we need to pay attention to this stuff, because someone, blood, sweat, and tears, composing this piece of music, right? Now, we may not like it. We may not love all of the pieces. And certainly, I don't think there's anything wrong with saying we don't like something. And I've had to hold myself accountable, because I've started to get more friends in the game industry, composers and stuff, to be like, I don't care for that necessarily. And I don't think that's a problem. I think we should be honest. And I think honesty with constructive criticism is the most wonderful thing you could ever be. You could ever do. Constructive criticism is invaluable to people. It's only when criticism teeters near whining and or complaining when criticism is actually invalid and not actually helpful. Constructive criticism and constructive feedback are huge. Tangent. I'm in a tangenty mood today because I woke up at 5 a.m. and I'm awake. I'm awake, baby. So all that to say, this piece really feels like there's no right or wrong, and even if there's no such thing as something bigger versus something smaller, what we end up getting is the sense of staring something in the face and saying like, I don't think I can do this, right? I don't think that I can actually accomplish my mission. I do not think that I have the capacity. And then you get the who, oh, this big like military might. I'm talking like naval ships and whatever the fuck else. And that's there's an inherent clash in that, but the clash is dominant versus submissive. You know, like there's this one is clearly better clearly more efficient or clearly more suited to win whatever battle. Whereas this one is very like, oh, please, sir, don't. But you know what? The submissive one eventually rises up and we clash with that dominance, that dominant force. It's very cool. Yeah. Anyway. All right. That was really nice and short and sweet. I mean, 1:47. What you can't love it enough. I was challenged to figure out what the Settlers of Calgar's main theme is. So I'd like to do that really quickly. Listen to it and then sort of spin a little bit about what it is, if that's okay with you guys. Let's do that, and then we'll open it back up to more, because I know there's so much that we could get through. So let's listen to this and check it out. I mean, it's such an explorative, terrific. Isn't that an amazing? That's an amazing feeling. The sense of optimism, but you know, when we talk about optimism, I don't mean like, oh my god, I'm going fishing. You know, I'm talking about like, I'm a man, or I'm a person, I should say. I'm a person who is ready to take on a new chapter and a new story and a new journey in my life. And I feel strong. I'm a Viking, Calgar, I guess. You know, I am ready to turn the page. I've suffered a great deal, and now I'm starting a new life, right? That's the sort of, right? And oh man, this is delightful, guys. Like I love everything I've listened to so far. I'm sorry I've been sleeping on this shit for so long. My bad. It's not that I'm sleeping on it. It's just like, you know, I get caught up in what I'm doing, and sometimes one of the things about YouTube that can be a little bit hard is that you're on, especially me, because it's not like I'm not like a lot of other YouTubers that I see that like make like millions of dollars, and I'm over here like very much a blue collar. Like I sit down at the computer every day, try to like produce something good, try to go live, try to like play games, try to like, you know, I feel very lucky that I kind of fell into this on accident, but you know, I you know, there's so much to talk about, and algorithms and bullshit, and you know, I get kind of distracted by like the things that work, but like it's also important to continue to explore, and that it's something I've been doing with like Sonic, for instance. I just started doing that, right? Or like Pokemon, but I am sorry that it's taking me so long to sort of buy into the, and I'm sure someone's typing, well, you're only making this video because we're 2 days away from Path of Exile and you're trying to jump on the hype train, and it's like, yeah, so is everybody else. What do you want from me? But also, no, I mean, also like, I'm like, oh, I really want to check out Path of Exile. It's a fresh start. I've dabbled a little bit in Path of Exile. I'd love to, you know, really connect with this music more. So I'm really enjoying this immensely, but and I hope that you're finding some value in it, because there's so many little things in here that are so interesting. You know, there's so many awesome things in here that are exciting, and so what's really cool about this is the strings. The strings are very, you know, the strings are very bright. You know what I mean? It's fun. You know what I mean? Like, it's great. It's great. And I think again, like, it's interesting because that brings like a sense of not peace, but it brings a sense of exploration, adventure, right? Joy. You know what I mean? It's there's, especially because of the string choices. Now, imagine if we used a different instrument, like, and that's the other crazy thing, guys. It's like, imagine if you used, Legion already did, I think. Imagine that you used an organ. An organ would give you a totally different sound than, what we were getting here with this sort of like guitar / violin, fiddle, whatever. You know what I mean? That's really cool. The fact that we can have different instruments that then create cause different soundscapes for us as listeners, it's fucking satisfying, right? And I want you to imagine putting on your favorite piece, and instead of being this, it's like got heavy organ. You're gonna react to it a different way. We go back to that topic on guiding and being a Sherpa musically, or manipulating. We manipulate, right? With the different instrument choices, we manipulate, right? Just teasing. But all that to say, all the different choices that we choose from a musical perspective for composers, and I'm not a composer, so when I say we, I mean they, that's very cool. And those things influence how we feel. And that's really important, right? Pretty awesome. But isn't that crazy? There's the danger, right? We're talking like super subtle. But again, actually, this is pretty interesting. So I've never listened to any of Camille's music. This is the first time. But like, this is the other cool part about this, is that right? That's where the like, why is that? Because the strings are pressing in, and we're like, and we're off. And with the sails, we actually managed to survive the conflict, they face the bandits, and there's pirates, and and totally there is a bit of a Celtic, slightly piratey Celtic separate. Those two are not the same, but those two things are definitely sort of coded in this underneath. You know what I mean? Let's keep going. But that's also very cool because we have Shoutout. Notice that all this other stuff down here, guys, all of this, I keep saying guys because I want you to pay attention. Tune in. No, I'm just teasing. All of this underneath has been kind of fast, whatever. But here it's interesting because here we have a slowdown. What is that? That's much more plotty. It's almost like we're dancing. It's almost like we're like, we're like grabbing our shovels and we're, tossing the soil or what have you. It's interesting. Now let's listen to this transition one more time. You know what I mean? There's going to be a test. So. Right? Right? Shoo. Da 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 da. Feels like it's slapping your chest, right? Like that a lot. Love the strings in there too. Notice that every single track we've listened to here, this is a very interesting thing that Camille has done in every single track I've heard so far. Right here, right about a minute 45, right as we end, there's a shift. Right? That's pretty interesting. Every single piece has not ended on a high. It's actually like whoop, ba-da-dum, bum. He's resets every single time at the end. Sort of a nice come down, if you will. It's very cool. There was a question about Arcane. Arcane copyright is poopy. I need to reach out to my friend at Riot. Well, my friend, someone I know at Riot who can help me know which tracks, because I'm on episode 8 of season 1 of Arcane. Very good show. My fiance and I, we've been like, what the fuck? every episode, basically. Never thought I would ever care about a League of Legends character, so thank you for the push to watch that. Very pleased. I did try to do the new song from Season 2, the French song. I forget what it was called, but unfortunately that was copyrighted. And I may still release it because, you know, I don't think it's going to strike the channel or anything, but it's always a little tricky. I do have other League videos that I'm still doing, so I again, that too, I know we're talking about Path of Exile here, but if for whatever reason, yeah, my meilleur ennemi, yes, but for whatever reason, if I cannot upload it, I'm very sorry. How many languages do we have in chat? I know that there's a lot of Europeans in here. I know we've got the Poles. We already said hi to the Poles. Ci sono italiani qui dentro? Italiani? Je sais que j'ai un peu de français ici, parce que j'ai beaucoup de personnes de la France. Ah, we have some Deutschland, we have some Norwegians, we have some Spain, hola, Serbia, Romania, Portuguese, obrigado, French Canadian, oh hello, Hungary, fantastic. Look at this worldly crew, Russia, Ukraine, здравствуйте, Czech, okay, Rusalka, Dvorak. South Africa, fantastic. Dzień dobry to my Polska. Ah, le French Suisse. Ah, j'aime beaucoup le Suisse, Switzerland. Chile, hola Chile, ¿cómo estás? Algeria, Ukraine. Bonjour la française. I'll do what I can with Arcane, but I can't guarantee anything. It's complicated. I love me the Europeans, guys. You know, my heart is European. I am, you know, I was raised in Italy for my youth, and then we moved to the United States when I was I was born in the United States, but we moved to Italy when I was 4, and I was there until I was 7. And we used to speak Italian in the home a lot. But when my dad passed, I haven't actually been able to speak Italian as much. It's been 3 years now. I'm starting to lose my Italian a little bit. So having all of you Europeans in the chat warms my heart. I love my European homies. So shout out to all you guys. It's also part of the reason I enjoy streaming early, because I almost always have Europeans in the chat, which is wonderful. How much do I miss the food of Italy? I miss the food of Italy. I mean, I'm too Americanized. So it doesn't. I don't like crave it, but you know, Quinta Colazione Pure is my stuff of my childhood. You know. Okay, what's next? Maven, I think I saw quite a bit. Oh no, what's the before I get to Maven? What was the one that's in my Burning Crusade? No, the Crusader King. What's the one in my profile picture? Crusader and the Cleansing Fire. Thank you. Yeah, let me do that since it's in the profile picture. I feel like if I don't do it, I'll have clickbaited you. It's funny, I took a course on YouTube stuff, and they said that clickbait in thumbnails can be okay. It's clickbait in titles that you don't really want, which I found kind of funny. I don't fully disagree with that statement either. I think a little bit of clickbait in a thumbnail is okay. You know, like, you know, you put I mean, obviously it should be like sort of really, it doesn't really, yeah, I think a little bit of like, when I say clickbait, I mean like stretching the reality. And if you look at like any super famous YouTuber, that's what they do, right? You know, like they sort of I wonder if that'll ever shift. I mean, it will shift to going back to like a more genuine. Gen Z really likes genuine stuff. And is it actually, how old is the chat? How old is the chat? No one should lie to their audience. Okay. Well, I got a lot of millennial homies up in this bitch. Wow, Path of Exile really blurs the line between Gen Z and the millennials. You want to see something funny? Look at this. If you look at the stat, you millennials in here, we're the minority. I want you to know. We're the minority. This channel skews. This channel skews. Look at this. Look at these stats. Hold on. Path of Exile is a very 30-year-old IT guy game. That's very funny. Look at how this chat skews. Look at how the channel skews. Channel skews. Well, first of all, United States. So you're beating the you're beating everybody in here being from a different country is already. Look at all you Germans in here. The United Kingdoms. Thank you for all my Brazilian brothers. You got some France up in here, Russia, Indonesia, Philippines. Anyway, Poland, Poland, 42K. You guys are repping. But it's where my Italians at though? 34. Look, they could do better. But yeah, this is interesting because the age. Look at this. The age range of this channel. This has been going up, which I find kind of disturbing. But hello to my 13 to 17-year-old. This must be Sonic. But look at this. We'll get back to music here in a second. I want to take a break for my brain. Look at this. 18 to 24. First of all, 91% of you are male. And if you look here, 25 to 34 is the biggest demographic of the channel at 37.9%. 18 to 24-year-olds make up 35%. And look at us, guys. Look at this. We need to do better. We need to do better. 35 to 44-year-olds, 10.5%. 10.5% of my own people. We need to, all of us with our bad backs over here. Just being stupid. I appreciate everybody. It does not matter what age. I watched a very funny video today with Co-Carnage. It was a short. He was talking about how his dad is like 80 and his dad's friend still plays video games. And I think I don't know how old Co is. I think probably in his 40s. And I admire that man very much. I think what he does is incredible and his consistency is profoundly good. Yeah. Anyway, all that to say, like, I really appreciate Co. I've been wanting to reach out to is Gaben. I've been wanting to be like, yo, Gaben, do you want to come on the music channel and like listen to some? Could you imagine? Because I know he responds. So part of me is like, I should reach out to Gaben and just have him like, I don't know, like it'd be very funny to me to get a guy like Gabe on the channel. Be like, listen, what are your favorite Valve soundtracks? What are your favorite? I mean, he's got no time for it, but you never know. All right, what was it? Cleansing Fire, right? That was the one. All right, hold on one second. Here we go. Oh. Siege of the Atlas. Damn. Whoa! Take it on. I like that piece. Obviously, it represents this character, and someone even I think referenced that this guy is the one that we're talking about. Honestly, the most impressive part, I felt it was ever so slightly repetitive, but I think it works. And what's really interesting to me is this little corner when we sort of shift into this like Bachian. That's not Bach. Who is that? Where are my classical musicians at? That's Vivaldi, yeah, thank you. So there's a Vivaldi, yeah, my brain. So there's a Vivaldian sound in here, which I found kind of surprising. Where is that? Right here. I mean, loosely, right? But the deformity here is what's really cool about it. So this is interesting, actually. So when I said it's repetitive, let me expand on my own statement. So why did I say that? Well, okay. So if we're sort of if you notice, and it's actually interesting because if you look at the viewer trends as well, this all is a natural build. Now, who knows if this is accurate, right? But like what I find interesting is that, hey Zap, good morning to you. What I notice here, this entire theme is a natural build, right? And so it's interesting because we get this natural build right here. And then here we shift into this like Vivaldian sort of whatever, right? And then we shift back into this. And then this continues that build. Now we do get that heavy percussion in around here, I think. Yeah, with the choir, yeah. The circulating, it looks like fire. So the circulating, what was the character's name? You ever just do this with your nose and just look like a pig? The Searing Exarch. So the Searing Exarch here, it's all just like flame, right? And what I think this does really well is the whole build is just like basically like immolation, right? And like fire. There's a terrific, if you ever want to seek it out, I can't show it because of copyright issues because fuck classical music. But one of the most annoying things, my channel will be, side note, my entire channel would be totally different if I could actually reference classical music in my pieces, in my like analysis. It's so fucking annoying. That classical music is technically copyright free, but because symphonies and different companies use classical music, individual performers and so on and so forth, I can't actually ever reference it. But anyway, there's the immolation scene from Richard Wagner's Die Valkyrie. And Wotan, the father of the gods, essentially, he creates a ring of fire to protect Brunhilde as she goes down for the long sleep, only to be awakened by the kiss of her true love, which ends up being her no, I forget. Someone Sieglinde and Sigmund, anyway, don't matter. Someone is someone's brother and they make out. Anyway, I think Sigmund wakes her up with a kiss. But the immolation scene is phenomenal because it sounds like this. Not too similarly, but the imagery I have is the same as like watching Wotan, create this ring of fire around Brunhilde. And you get the right, like that's that ring of fire, and I find it cool that the Exarch here, what's it called, the Searing Exarch, also has that same imagery. You know what I mean? I'm actually gonna I'm actually gonna. I want to watch it. Can you watch the trailer? You guys cool with that? Well, it doesn't matter because I'm gonna watch it anyway. I'm just Seated Atlas, Searing Exarch trailer.
Cirrus is dead. Zana has chosen exile. But the Atlas of Worlds remains.
Oh, that's why.
For
That's because it's a trailer music.
We imprisoned
And the boss theme.
We placated the Maven. We've been preparing for the arrival of another, but we never expected Thor. They embody insatiable hunger.
Oh, that's so this is so, and this is why context does matter. And for anybody that's ever been like, context matters, Marco, you're right. And listen to how intense that is. So, you know, we never expected 4. Bah, bah.
They embody
Like holy shit, right? Insatiable hunger. Bah, bah. What the fuck? You know what I mean?
insatiable hunger.
There. Da, da, crushing darkness, right?
Crushing darkness. Searing flame. Merciless wrath.
Damn.
If we don't stop them,
It's interesting how like this music appears when we're showcasing abilities. I find that kind of fun.
if we don't stop them, they will consume everything. This is a war for our very existence.
And then the percussion, and that's when it thrusts like this. Is this the is this the chart? Is this your like your what's it called? Oh, this is the Atlas. This is not the oh, okay, this isn't your like abilities chart, because I've seen the abilities chart. Oh, these are all the different maps you go to? That's not the passive tree. Oh, okay, okay. I've already seen the skill tree, so it wouldn't be much of a reaction, but I don't think I've ever zoomed out, so maybe that'll be something that you want to watch later. I guess. All right, cool. Jesus Christ. you know what's crazy is that it's just, I'm sure this actually probably let me ask you a question. Are you supposed to unlock all this? You just kind of like go in a direction, right? And that's why you would, all right, okay, so that's why you look at a build. I like how all of you were like, no, God. No. Do you think that, based on your understanding, does Path of Exile 2, I know we were talking about this when the stream started, so I know a lot of you have joined in now, but like, is there they give you a whole spread of food, but they only expect you to eat what you want? Is Path of Exile 2 going to be more straightforward? This is for the maps? A little? Maybe. That's cool. Well, that's fine. When I stream it, I'll have you. I'm gonna start playing it just so I get a sense of what's going on, and then I won't get too far. I just want to like get that little taste, probably over the weekend. But then, since I'll be away, I won't be able to really commit to it anyway. So then when I come back, I'll stream it. I wouldn't say intensively, but I would like to actually like to beat it. Again, this is now I might get into it and I might hate it, and then that's a separate discussion. Then we'll just focus on the music. But the goal here would be to like play through it all, because I really would like to. And I've never committed to an ARPG. The only ARPG I've ever like truly, no, not even. I've always stopped. Diablo 3 I picked up like 6 different times. Never got past Act, I think 3. And I don't think I fully understood Path of Exile when I was playing it on my own. I would like to hop into it actually here in a little bit. We'll listen to like maybe 10 more tracks and then I'll hop into it, or not 10 more, probably like 5 more. But yeah, no, it's cool. I'm really, I know that it's like Warframe, right? I actually really like games like this. So it's like Warframe where you get to a certain point and then that's when the real game starts, correct? PoE 2 is going to explain a lot. Oh, that's good. Kinda. I'm not going to stress. And we'll have fun. Campaign is the tutorial. Cool. Yeah, I like that. That's cool. No, I want to watch it. The Arch Nemesis League.
They are here. Stand with us, or we will all perish.
It's incredible. Honestly, it looks so good. I think the reason why I got really excited for Path of Exile 2 was because when they showcased it, was it at the Game Awards? There was some sort of like the drip on this. I think it was like a was it a hunter? No, it was like a crossbow. It looked like a vampire hunter. Something. Anyway, I was like, holy fuck, that guy looks so good. Or maybe it was like Max, maybe it was Dude or Mercenary. I bet you it was Mercenary. Yeah, hold on. Before we get back to music, I'd actually like to watch the PoE 2 trailer. Was it Mercenary? Hold on. Let me just see. Path of Exile. It must be. Yes.
There's not a job out there I won't take, so long as the pay's good.
Yes.
And a crossbow can solve it.
Yes. I saw this and I was like, oh fuck. Yeah, so I only play. So the only 2 things I play in any of these ARPGs are like I forget the name of the Demon Hunter and Diablo 3 or a Necro. But no, we're going to watch the story trailer here in a second. And then we'll get back to music. Sorry guys. I'm kind of excited. I know you're excited too, so let me ask you a quick question just as a touch point. Do you feel like Path of Exile, there's a lot of creators, I know Darth Microtransaction does a shit ton with ARPGs obviously, but like, do you feel like you have a lot of representation when it comes to creators on YouTube and stuff? Like, certainly for music, I don't think you do at all. So I mean, maybe I should also take advantage of that. But like, do you feel like there's a locked in space with creators for Path of Exile? Yeah, shit ton for gameplay, right? For the art, no. It's a very friendly space. It seems like it's a really good streaming game, which I was surprised by. PoE's boring as fuck to watch. Is it really? Oh, that's really funny. It can be boring. Well, you're going to be bored as fuck when you watch me play it. Well, that's good. Okay, I mean, like, clearly there's so much fucking music. I mean, like, there's like 10 hours worth of music. Yeah. I'm the first. It's fine. I'll carry the torch. Yeah, it's sad that no one's made content on it. I will invite Camille. I didn't realize that there would be so much like a ravenous. I didn't expect so many of you on the stream. I expected like maybe 60 to 100 people at 10 a.m. I didn't expect between. I didn't expect 430 between YouTube and Twitch. Cool. That's very cool. And I'm not asking that because I want to capitalize on it. I'm like from a purely like genuine place. I am excited. And I've been wondering why, because I'll get requests for Path of Exiles, and I'm always like, well, I don't know. Is there even like, I know there's been drama lately, but like, so that's cool. Yeah, I'm sure. It does feel like it's been niche very long, and now finally it's started to like. It's fine. I'll enjoy this moment while we have it to go. I want to keep watching this mercenary gameplay. I mean, that looks so sick.
I'll take them all down, one bolt at a time.
When thinking about each new class, we really try to think about how we can make combat feel different from all the others.
Oh, this is 12 minutes. We won't watch the whole
is the
12 minutes.
crossbow. A crossbow is fundamentally different than a regular bow because it fires instantly instead of needing to be drawn back. This means that you need immediate feedback. Clicking the fire button should make the character shoot instantly, just like in a shooter. As soon as we experienced that, we realized that there are a lot of design lessons to learn from shooters, and so we fully embraced them.
Fuck yeah. Oh man, I'm so excited. Okay.
In Path of Exile 2, we have crossbows that work like sniper rifles, shotguns, and assault rifles.
Shut up. Oh! It's like Demon Hunter, but without any of those stupid ass cooldowns.
But in order to really get shooter-like gameplay, we wanted to go further. In Path of Exile 2, we now support WASD movement. You can now walk around in any direction independent of aiming. In fact, if this is your preferred method of gameplay, you can use it on any class, regardless of what weapon type you're using.
Oh wow, that's so cool.
You can change between click to move or WASD at any time.
Whoa.
Close and personal with this one. Hit the target, the stronger the ignite. So you'll want to get up nice close.
Oh, the
Might be
closer?
a good idea to switch to incendiary. The more projectiles hit the target, the stronger the ignite. So you'll want to get up nice, close and personal.
Sorry, I'll watch this on my own time. I'm like over here like, yeah. So when I saw that, I was like, holy fuck, I'm really excited about that. Let me just listen. I just want to check out the Path of Exile 2 trailer, and then we'll get back to some music. It must be this one.
Existence is a thing of beauty, precious, but impermanent. Life and death are mortal enemies, and yet bound to one another. The continuation of life, another.
What the fuck?
The continuation of life must be protected at all costs. Some have.
It's interesting how when we get that, we get the music going.
Some have said My methods are brutal. To this, I say, there can be no salvation without sacrifice.
Holy fuck. Oh my god, it's that big? I've never seen it zoomed out. I believe I've seen it like it's colossal. Oh. What the fuck is this costume? Well, I thought it was Venetian at first, but or when I say costume, I mean outfit, sorry. The pan flute is really yeah, I mean, this is an incredible thing about trailers, by the way, that I mean, when they sync up, Skyrim's trailer does this really well too. Da-da-dum, da-da-dum, da-da-da-da-da-dum. Whenever the big beats are, they also shift the action. It's such an amazing effect that a good trailer creator will do, where they will sync up action and stuff. It's like such a satisfying experience. I think it starts right here. Shum.
We are faced with the end, and I will do what I must.
You know, you have to ask yourself here when the chorus kicks in. Are we talking about the character that was just saying, I'll do what I must? Or is that really about us, right? But it's an incredible thing because it's tied in so well with showcasing the environment here. It's really quite cool. This is the end game and it's good. What is PoE's end game? It's not just fucking riffs and shit, right? Too long to explain in chat. Okay, never mind. Disregard. I know someone will. It's good. TLDR. So could I theoretically just like explore like a new area and like go to a new map and like do whatever happens there? Like, is there a degree of exploration? That's something I really like about video games, is like exploring and being a tourist. Oh. That's exciting.
Those who obsess with death, let them soon be acquainted with it.
Oh, fuck. Hey, that's that main theme. Okay, cool. Let's before. Well, wait. Well, he just dropped this. Let me listen to this. I like how. Oh fuck! I stopped. You know, actually, like there is some similarity here between the man on the wall from Warframe with this fantastic, very, very brutal chant. And again, I mean, I think like, you know, sound like this is really meant to really, at the end of the day, like our backs are against the walls here. And I know that that's like sort of trite, right? Like it's such an easy thing to say. But in this particular instance, Bo Gorado, you know what I mean? It's like, you're fucked. Like that's really what that's saying. You know what I mean? The throat singing is phenomenal. And I think throat singing does such a great job. It's interesting because, I mean, like if you think about it, throat singing, it can be a very meditative process, right? I mean, like, you know, we hear monks do it, right? And there's a in this particular instance, the ceremoniality, is that a word? The ceremoniality of it is very like an unholy church, or a church. Well, it's a chant, but you know what I mean. Like there's an unholy religiousness in it that's very like demonic. It's cool. Let me just rewind. But also, if you feel size with that volume too, right? Oh. See, so that's interesting to me too, because the way that the brass, first of all, it's very distracting because the flute, the Mesoamerican, whatever the official name is, I'm sure someone knows it that I don't. I mean, this is not my realm of expertise, right? But like, it's odd because the brass is such a sort of brass is a foreground instrument. Like if you think about it, if you ever been to an orchestra, have any of you ever attended an orchestra? Like the brass is all the way in the back, right? It's in the back right. Well, technically it's stage left, but for the audience, that's on the right side. And what's really interesting is that brass, I think it's like how many trumpets? I think it's like 4. I can't remember the name, the amounts. It's like four French horns, like 2 trumpets, maybe 3 trombones, and maybe a tuba, right? Like a lower hichengi. So what's really fascinating is that here, now that's the group of instruments that is going to, like, that sound is going to punch you in the dick or face. Sorry. That sound is going to punch. Sorry. Sorry. I don't know why I said that. Sorry, I meant face. I meant face, but dick came out. It was gonna punch you anywhere. Sorry. Point being, well, I have to get blood work at 3:00, and I don't know if I need to fast, so I'm fucking fasting until 3. So I need that's so fucking funny. All that to say, that is rally. So point being that sound usually is very, very, very frontal. It's very direct. It's very in your face. However, what's really interesting, yeah, excuse me, you're right. However, that being said, what I find really interesting is that here, because we use that, let's call it a Mesoamerican fluke. I don't know the official name, and that sounds fancy and interesting. Those flute accents and also some percussion in here actually put the trombones and the heavy brass emphasis on the back end. It's also lower. And I found that really cool because that's the main theme, I think, of Path of Exile. Now, I think we do have a main theme that kind of reappears, right? And so here, I think it's around 50 seconds. Listen to how like it actually the brass is actually in the background, and I think this is a really interesting thing. The flutes are commonly used on vowel-related themes. It gives off an ancient tribal vibe. Doriani, the guy narrating the trailer, is from said civilization. Oh, Doriani is the guy. Okay, I see. Yeah. So that must be the big sort of, even though it seems like we're going to like a European like area at 1.2. It seems like that's the main thrust of this. But like, let's check this out. So yeah, so isn't that cool? Do you hear what I'm saying? Essentially what we're getting here, no, on a micro scale, again, let's talk about micro. Again, micro scale. Micro scale, we're dialed all the way back with the horns, but then there's like 4 different things that happen in order to get us to this main theme thrust. And I think that's very cool as well. Check this out. So let's go back to 50 seconds. And listen to this. So the main instrument there is blah, 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 whatever that instrument is, some sort of, like not ancient, but you know what I mean? Some sort of like native folk instrument, right? Then you have the percussion, right? And then check this out. Then you get thump, bum, bum, you get that. And then here you get the thaw. Then you get the strings like, what are the strings doing? They just gliss up my eyes. Like it look like I'm bugging out. Like looking at myself over here. It's like, they go, and then go thump, and then that's when we thrust into the theme. So even there, right there, let's at a micro, like let's really like be pedantically anal about this. We are essentially in 10 seconds, like we have 4 different like soundscapes that are all stacking onto each other and shifting into each other, very like in a fusion sort of way, to then get to the main theme. And I think that's really cool, right? So see how now that you hear what I mean? How like the back of that is that's where the brass is. Isn't that cool? Isn't it cool how like essentially it's just like hiding we still have the same rhythmic movement as in 50 seconds in, right? But then here, that's where we have the What's amazing, actually, this is one of the reasons I kind of hate reaction channels. Is that reaction channels, if they're not good, can like gloss over stuff, and actually reaction channels give channels that are more in depth. I don't want to say mine, but mine. They give us a bad rap because so much is vapid and can be very empty, and most of it's just like, oh wow, I'm gonna watch someone else talk about something or do something, right? It's a very passive sort of genre, but the cool thing is that here we are at 50 seconds in, right? We're talking about like slivers of information that make this piece better, right? And that's like the incredible thing about composition and the incredible thing about music, right? Is that like a composer that is very good, which in this case I think Camille's very good. I've heard 6 tracks and all of them have been interesting. I'd like to hear something slower actually. Everything's been kind of high octane. It'd be nice to hear something a little bit more emotional, a little bit more tender, maybe, if that exists in a game like this. So notice how like the detail, right? The detail that we can pull apart in 10 seconds of music. And that's really the incredible thing that I'd like to really emphasize to you. Any piece any piece you hear in a game you like has so much musical detail in it. You can listen for it. You can decipher it for yourself. All you need to know is who, what, where, when, why, or really just like why. Why is this? What is that sound? I mean, maybe it helps to like know instrument names, I guess. But like, okay, that high pitched thing, what does that feel like? Okay, cool. Like it's amazing how much we can glean from 10 seconds of music. And this is every video game, guys. It's not just Path of Exile, which, I mean, obviously we're here for this right now, but like, that's an incredible feat. It's an incredible thing. It's more like 30 seconds. But the point is that, like, look at all the different things that can happen in 10 seconds of music. It's enough to give you a boner. You know what I mean? That shit. There was that's cool. It's also cool because, like, if this is login music that most people wouldn't really pay attention to, like the fact that, you know, the fact that so much of this is like something very skippable is very interesting. Have I ever seen the Exile Con talk where Camille gave a presentation on the music of Path of Exile 2? No. This is login. Yeah, I mean, most people are going to skip over it. You know what I mean? What did I say? Home screen? I forgot what I said. Yeah, let's listen to Maven. I did say I was going to do that earlier. Is that some sort of inside joke? Maven. Echoes of the Atlas. Yeah, so that's cool. I mean, like, look at the cosmic shit in this picture, and then you hit the cosmic stuff in the music, right? Lion Eyes Watch. See, this is a boss theme, and I think what's really cool about this is that we actually are something that is really, really incredible, and a bunch of games do this all the way back to even Chrono Trigger with the ending there. If you haven't played Chrono Trigger, I'd recommend it. But this is actually subdued. It's not so in your face. Like, yeah, the first like maybe 30, 40 seconds in here are definitely setting the mood. Obviously, we have this cosmic sound effect. And again, there was a point that was made earlier about how, like, it's amazing how digital music can create such a vast array of soundscapes, and I think that's very true. Digitizing music and digital composition has enabled us to really. I think that that's been such an interesting technological advancement in the way that we. So I come from the opera background, right? And so opera is all like, okay, you compose the piece of music on sheets, you know, like that's how the old guys were doing it, right? They would just write out everything out, and then you would give it to the instruments, and then that was what it sounded like, right? But here, thanks to digitizing, we can actually prioritize certain soundscapes and certain instruments and you know, it's very cool. But back to my main point is that like here we actually defy expectation, and I wonder if that's not due to like femininity. Obviously, this is like some sort of someone said it's some sort of Cthulhu monster from space, right? But in here, what's really cool is that we're actually like dialing it back, you know. And so like, how are we doing that? Well, the thing that we're not really getting in here is, it's an Eldritch toddler. Okay. What we're ending up with is, the reason why it sort of has this effect is the fact that it's not got a tense rhythm. So there is rhythm, but it's not forward moving per se. Yeah. Also here it's really interesting how the very high sopranos, ba da ya ba da 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 da, right? It's cool. Yeah, this like sort of floaty. Oh, thanks, Coreplay. I'll take a look. She's like a child god that plays with you and the bosses as toys, making you fight each other. Oh, interesting. Yeah. I mean, again, musically, I want to listen to this Lion Eyes Watch theme. Hold on. Oh wait, what? The old one? The one, oh, this other one? This one. This one. Yeah, I can do both. All right, I've heard half of that. Now I want to go to the new one. So this is the one that came out later. 5 years ago, regardless, though. Wow, I mean, couldn't even. It's very different, isn't it? But it still has a sadness in it, doesn't it? It still feels bleak. This is the first town, right? This is the town that when you wake up on the beach, right? Do you hear how, like, even in here, like, bum, 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 there's no vibrato. I mean, there's a little bit of vibrato, right? But there's no, like, there's almost like it's almost like there's no vibrato on the string. So when it plays, it plays in a way where it's very, like, there's space, kind of like space in between your fingers. Boom, brum, brum, right? Like, that's it. That's the gap. There's no, it's not like this. There's no legato line, you know? And then okay. No, the percussion's phenomenal. A little bit of guitar. That's amazing. Wow. So not what I expected. I expected we were going to go boom. But instead what we end up getting, and this is, again, I mean, there's some really interesting things here with Camille here, where there's little micro shifts that actually change the way you have to actually, like, pay attention, because it's a little deceptive. Check this out. So if I go back to 50, check this out. So this is his own thing, sort of wandering around the wastes, right? But then look, right there, it shifts. So it's so right here. That's the shift. Brum ba bum bum bum. Brum ba bum bum bum. Brum bum 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 bum. And then, but that's the shift right there. Yeah, I'm excited for PoE 2, yeah. So here's the shift. Right there. Instead of going stop, bum, it goes bum 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 bum. That's interesting. So now we're moving forward. And now, so it's, see, that's amazing. So now instead of the guitar being in the foreground, we end up having it be in the background. Now it starts to take the back seat, which is very cool because it's been in the front seat for the whole first half of the piece, right? It's the cello now that's the predominant position musically. Right. And that pattern repeats several times. Ooh. Strings, guitars way in the back. I mean, long bowing here would really just like stillness of, but there's loss in it, right? Loss is a very easy emotion to reproduce in music. And there was a period actually where the guitar actually almost wasn't in it. Dum, dum. Now this is like lift your head up, raise your head, you know, go about your business. But even that, that's really where we get it right there. Also, it's most replayed. That's interesting. So that's where we have the low brass, the trombones. It's interesting because of the way the dips in the dissonance here. Da 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 da. It has that minor quality to it. That's very like, oof, okay. But yada da, hope, possibility, stand up and fight. So it doesn't go down. It does go ba ba ba. That's what I thought it would do to really hit home, but it goes ba ba ba. Keep going up like no, you have to get up and do it. Is this the Chimbalo? Wow. Yeah, okay. Well, that's a super slow piece. All right, next up I want to listen to The Eye of Destiny. Oops, hello. This is Maori? Wow. Hello. Oh my god, it's the Haka. Almost. Hooray! Oh, fuck. This is like, you will never destroy us, you know? Man, vocal rhythm is... Shut up! Fuck. Yeah, I don't think I've ever heard that before. That's amazing. I wish it was a little bit longer, a little bit more fleshed out even, but what I heard is really phenomenal. Let's check out the Cavern of Hatred. What? That's not right. Ba-da-da-ya, ba-da-da-ya. Is this just a track that exists in the game, like as you're like fighting? Because I find one of the things we haven't really talked about today is ambient music and how meaningful ambient music is. Ambient music is really important to telling story with zone music. Yeah. So it's very vital that ambient music. So I think ambient music is very unsexy. And it's the type of music that really does end up being in the background, right? And I think we as people gravitate towards boss themes, town themes, or less so town themes even, but like pieces that are bangers. We're really kind of obsessed as a culture around bangers, and there's no shade in that at all. Like who doesn't love a banger? But area and ambient music are essentially like the unsung heroes of video game storytelling, right? Now, obviously we have such a thing as environmental storytelling, but musical storytelling is colossally important, and very important to the structure of a story, right? See, but this is great because we also are getting percussion rhythm, which is actually helping us move forward, right? So that's like got to keep going, can't sit still, right? Because ambient music can lull us to sleep if we're not careful. But so having a forward momentum in that rhythm keeps us like, oh, I gotta keep climbing this mountain, right? Dum dum da da dum dum da da dum dum dum. Wow. Huh. Oh, that's unexpected. Oh, cool. To have a repeat there in the piano. Wow. Let's check out Izaro's theme. Izaro. Terrific timpani down there. Whoop. Whoa. It like wants to be hopeful so bad, but it can't because of the chord structure. Chicka chicka chicka. There's like a lot of pride within that, which I found kind of interesting, is that even though it obviously has like a desperate quality in there, there's also like an immense feeling of pride, you know, like I will achieve this, that, or the other. And it's like, it's not to even say that, I don't know, it's just like so interesting because it's like, yeah, I think pride. You know? Oh, he's the emperor. Oh, thanks, Nuclearis. Yeah, I was excited about that. Well, so my ears are tapped out. So if you're okay with it, I'd like to just briefly hop into Path of Exile for like literally 15, 20 minutes. Just kind of soak it in as a gameplay experience really quick. I'm not going to really play it, but just to like hear some of the music in context. Before diving into Path of Exile 2. Not this week, but the subsequent week. So if you don't want to stick around for that, I totally get it. But yeah, I figure I'll just play a little tiny bit of the beginning. Oops, hello. I mean, isn't this like so? It's so effective here too. Just this statue, this like sort of pantheonic setting, you know. I don't know why it says Washington, D.C., but... So where was I? Last time I played... Sure. So this is the Lion Eyes Watch. I've never spent that much time in here, but since I'm here, we might as well, now that I've done some listening. So Rizaro's theme did use the Path of Exile theme, because that theme I'm hearing it here too. Is it on HDD? I don't know. Usually it doesn't struggle. Shum-dum-dum-dum-dum. The fuck is this? Is this a mount? How do I get rid of chat? Hold on, I don't... It's a pet?
There'll be time for that soon enough.
Okay. So I feel like this theme works incredibly well given how dark and rainy, and you know, visually it's interesting too how this theme not a ton of people in here, you know. Feels broken in a way.
Now that you've drained that passage, best I warn you about something. I was running down a wounded rower one night's eve when I glimpsed something in that waterlogged cavern. Looked a bit like a sand spitter, only the size of a bloody ox. I reckon it's nesting down in those flooded depths somewhere. If you're going that way, then do us a favor. Spill the old shield crab's guts before it gets hungry and comes looking for us.
Also, we're not playing like for serious right now, because I mean, I'm not gonna be playing this in 2 days, but
A necromancer. Just the one,
abilities
was it?
come from the gems?
Guess the bastard got a bit lonely, decided to make himself some pants.
Is that how that works?
Wow.
So every time you slot a gem, that's the new ability that you have on your bar down here?
To my mark a dirty job well done.
So the customizing is insane, right?
I've traveled inland on the Emperor's Road via Prisoner's Gate. Had to skirt around Axiom Prison. That's the holdfast of Brutus the Warden. Bloody
I'm just trying to prepare myself.
Worth it? There's forest inland. Game, berries, fruit. More food than we can scrounge here. But most here wouldn't survive the journey. It would be a damn sight easier if we could pass through the prison. You carve us a path up the coast. Find us a way past or through Brutus, and you'll have more than a few lives owing to you. Founded by Marseilles Lioneye as a supply station for his campaigns against the Karui.
And too, like, in that case, I wonder if this music doesn't also represent the fact that this fort is broken and destroyed, right?
What have I got? A handful of starving criminals with driftwood clubs and rusted hatchets.
Criminals with driftwood clubs and rusted hatchets.
Farewell.
All right, so in theory, and is gold always better than rare? I don't know what they call it here. Is that always better than? Yes, because there's more stats, right? So then theoretically, this has 2 blue and a green. But so what's the you can't see it, sorry. What's the connector between blue and linked? Link is for support gems. Gems can support each other if they're in PoE. The gems have sockets and links, not gear. Ah. Let me go talk to what's her name. All right, so Nessa. Okay, so this is green for dex and red for strength. Ah, okay, so these... Okay, so then these would be support. So depending on the class that I'm working with... Wow. Interesting. Okay. Can you filter them by level? No. Nothing is tied to class except your subclass. Okay. Okay. I see. Okay. Respec. Okay. Too bad I don't have any. Ooh, all right. Okay. So, I mean, would you eventually make your whole way around this? Like, you would end up somewhere over here, right? Depends on the build. 120 to 24. Okay. Max skill points is 100 and quest is 123. Okay. So you only feel 7% of this. Well, no wonder there's so many build guides. I can't believe people are able to create build guides with all this shit. I see. Okay, cool. So if I wanted to dual wield, I would just realistically make my way to all the dual wield nodes. Yeah, because if you just use a build guide, then you don't actually know why you're built out. Cool. Cool. And do you think that the game is like it's a pretty difficult game, right? What'd you say? Like would you say like I know it's probably a misnomer, but would you say that it's like a would you say that it's like challenging in a way where like you can't turn your brain off, like in Diablo, say, where Diablo I feel like you can kind of just do whatever? You cannot second screen it. Right, okay. Right. Oh, you can do second monitor. So some of you think it yes, some of you feel no. Even here, isn't it interesting how like the cello leads this? I mean, like this is a fucked up place, you know, like all these cannibals in here. So if I unsocket something, it can be intimidating. Yeah. So if I unsocket something, I lose the skill, right? Oh. Well, I think because I'm used to being in the other. I've gone to the second area, but I always die in the second area. Oops. I've only ever played to the second area. So I think last the Dweller of the Deep. So wait, how do I... Well, let's see. Oh, it's right here. Alright, so these are the mud flats. Okay. Okay, so these are the crab fuckers. Okay.
Even traveling light.
So I already have maxed out my... Have you ever given real money to the game? Like, have you bought stuff from the microtransaction store? Way too... Only $2,000? Can you sort this automatically? Or is everything done, six. Oh, so you do everything by hand, huh? And can you identify, I could also just read this and... Oh, okay, yeah. Okay. I see. I love auto sort. And in this game, can you drop stuff at will? Right-click the scroll to ID. Oh shit! What the fuck? Sorry, that thing just like punched me in the face. Item cannot be identified. Use right click to select the item. Okay, hold on. Oh, okay. Right click and then left click. Failed to apply item. Item cannot be identified. Right click the scroll. Right click this item and then left click. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't. Alright, I understand. Got it. Got it. Thank you. And then, do you get a lot of these? Is it all RNG based? Oh, tons. Okay, that's good. Six mods. Okay. It's all RNG, okay. Okay, I got it. Thanks for being patient. And what happens when your refills as you kill monsters? Oh, so you'd put the life flask. So I would put that in there, and then as I kill monsters, it'll refill itself. Can I press Alt? Yeah. Okay, got it. And is there a way to compare items, like tab or something, where you can like look at what you have? Ah, okay, so... Alright. Yeah, okay, control, yeah. Yeah. You can craft these, okay. I hope this is fun, guys. I'm sorry, I'm like... I'm just kind of like, whenever I get into a new game like this, it's almost better to stream it. It's a luxury I have. No, I'm not overwhelmed. You want to sell them. Okay, so I shouldn't have gotten rid of these then, since they're blue. Cool. Oh, there was a UI comment I should change. Well, it doesn't matter. I mean, I'm not gonna be. I'm gonna be playing PoE 2 here pretty soon, but just for the sake of it, UI. What am I doing? Always show sockets. Everything on? Well, besides that. Sure, I'll try that, whatever. Oh, seeing your life like that actually is really helpful. Because otherwise... Okay. I have a shield. Looks like whatever I did. Oops. So right click is... Oh, scroll it wasn't. Okay, so right click theoretically is... Probably shouldn't have done that. Does right click use mana? Yeah, it does. Okay. Oh, wow, look at all those. Alright, great. Okay. Oh, I see. Yeah, look at that. Okay, so actually, my flask was filled. Oh my god, I can't believe. So your flasks get filled as you kill. All right, so if I, how do I use it though? Two, hello, one. Oh, I don't have it. You don't ever want to use default? Okay. Oh my god, why are these things so fucking gross? Okay. And will PoE 2 play the same besides the fact that I'll be able to use WASD?
My spirit is spent.
You only have one mana. Okay, I see. And your mana refills only by drinking a potion, or... What's this?
Black storms descend on us from the north. Unnatural tempests of rage and hatred.
More
lashing
deliberate.
our backs, tearing at our houses. The rain is
Passive
shot
regen.
with shadow.
Okay.
It withers our crops, sickens our livestock, and the wind.
Do you like the lore of this game, guys?
carries with it a restless spirit that breeds melancholy and madness. A spirit that creeps through our dreams, weaves tales of misdeed around our
Which
twisted
lore?
minds. We try not to listen. We try to remember ourselves. Some of us forget. Brothers fight. Brothers die. Calm punishes those that quarrel, that steal.
World building is very good, but the story is just
Yet
okay.
still the nightmares goad us into malefaction.
Oh, you can walk away. So it's like Diablo. Okay. Fetid pool. Is this where that boss is? I think this is where I stopped, because honestly I was getting fucked up so bad by this boss, I just stopped. The fetid pool. So why is it a rare mana flask? Is it obviously it's better, but like why would it be? Oh, because it's large. All right, so I right click that, left click that. Oops. No. Oh, that's a portal. Fuck. Right click that, left click that. Recovers 90. Okay, so then theoretically I would just. Oh, that's a mana. So swap that out. Swap that in. Drop that shit. Okay. Ah, portal scrolls are how you get back if you're fucked up. I see. And PoE looks like the early stages of the campaign are about, what, 30, 40 hours worth? Do they already have the endgame out for this early access release, or is that going to be something that's going to come later? Oh shit, so they prioritized endgame. Well, that's as they should, right? So they prioritized endgame, so okay. So that means that what the fuck is that? Oh!
I believe in traveling light.
I believe in traveling light. Okay, so that's a quest target. Oh, cool. Okay. So in theory, if the Driftwood Wand was better than the Corruption Fist Sharktooth Claw, which you can sort of see there. If I wanted to, how do I unsocket a gem? Place an item socket into the gem. Right click to remove from socket. So all you do is just remove it. Oh shit. There's no penalty? Oh. Oh. Oh, cool. I already beat this zone? Okay. It'll be even easier in PoE too. Okay. Oh, because I already beat this, the lights were on? Alright, so then this takes me back to Lion's Eye Watch. Okay.
Hello.
And then here I would sell her anything, really. I mean, like... I'd sell that. I'd sell... You want to sell blue items, right? Don't sell orbs. Okay. Cliff. Great, thank you. And so, by selling, I get more money.
While we live, we are blessed.
I don't know how to. I don't know how to. I don't know how to even. I don't know how to. Shit, I can't even see it anymore. Oh, did I accept the trade? This player has D&D mode enabled? What does that mean? Oh, here. Oh, do not disturb. Thank you for the thank you for the face breakers, but it'll be all right. I appreciate that though. Okay. Oh, no one can whisper. Okay. Okay. So then, the coast is where the what I don't understand. So sorry, but so the way forward and the dweller of the deep, the flooded depths, which is thanks, Edge. Click on the quest item. Okay, alright, so this is telling me... Okay, but you can only teleport to another area if... Alright, so, alright, let's see. Shit, I can feel myself wanting to play this like all day now. That's bad. Oh, tab shows them. Thank you. Yeah, I was wondering how to do this. Okay. So I went up to the upper right, so clearly... Or upper left, so... Black means cleared. Blue with little dot. Yeah. I feel like now that I'm starting to understand it, I like playing games with chat like this. Like, I don't mind backseating with this as long as it's not, like, disrespectful. Because, now I feel like I can start to, like, sink my teeth into it. I don't know if you guys know this about me, but Warframe was like that for me. Warframe, this feels very similar to me in how like Warframe is structured. I really like companies like this, like Digital Extremes and... Oh, interesting, with the twinkling of the piano. This could go very badly. Goat's horn. Okay, so if I wanted to, I could pick that up. I could sell it. Like I obviously don't have a magic build, so I wouldn't use that. That's obvious, right? And what do you get when you sell items? Because if you're not getting gold, the Brood Princess. So you want to be topping up, right? Like if you're dying or you need mana, unless you have some sort of ability regen where it kind of regenerates on you. Pieces of orbs. Okay, I don't know what orbs are. Currency shards. Okay. And what do orbs do? Crap. Everything you can imagine? What the fuck does that mean? Crafting and currency? Okay. Fire explosion, okay. Isn't that the main theme of Path of Exile? Da da ya da 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 ya da da da. I'm slowed, okay. Serrated arrow quiver, rustic south.
My spirit is spent.
Oh no. Acid, okay, so these are... Driftwood Club, okay.
I believe in traveling light.
I believe in traveling light. Ah! What the fuck? Okay, you know what's interesting? It feels very intentional. Like every hit. You know how in Diablo or even Last Epoch, like you gotta like everything sort of feels like very fast. This was very slow. Very slow. So tribal club. These are strength. Strength, okay, with one-handed mace. So what does the blue mean? So if I... So you see how it says physical damage 6 out of 17? Oh, there's a modifier on the weapon? So it doesn't mean that it's better than what I currently rock, because technically it's actually worse than what I'm currently rocking. No, I'm sorry. The webcam's in the way. Oh, that's middle mouse. Okay. All right. Vine circlet. Okay, cool.
I can't do this just yet.
Oh man, middle mouse sucks. Ugh. Okay, so okay. Grime muzzle. The fuck does that
My
happen?
fans in Oriath will barely
Oh,
recognize
I leveled up. That's what happened. It's like, what happened? Okay. So in theory, I don't have a build in mind. We're just fucking around. But so in this case, I mean, obviously it's a dex build. So you would go. I mean, I don't really care about well, no, the more intelligence, the more mana. But I mean, Art of the Gladiator increases attack speed, increases global accuracy, plus tonnage. I mean, it makes sense, right? The golden bordered nodes are really nice. Yeah, rather than, well, so where's this taking me now? So this would take me, so that would take me to this. Right, instead of Fury Bolts. This class really wants me to be an archer. I don't know why. The bigger the node, the big. Okay. Right, so, I mean, duh, right? Yeah, of course. But then, yeah, okay. I see. So, let me ask you a question. If I go here, can I go down here still because this node? Yeah, right? Okay, so I'm not locked out. Oh, that's even cooler. Okay, so I'm not locked out of anything. That's terrific. Alright. Okay, great. Fantastic. So I'll skip the projectile damage altogether because there's no reason for me to do that, but I could go to dual wield damage because that's what I have here. Ah, okay. Okay. Oh, fuck. No. Thank you. Ew. Oh, yes. Okay, so every time I get a kill... Alright, I just saw it for myself. That's cool. Oh my god, these fuckers are slowing me down.
my spirit is spent.
So you could theoretically play this casually seriously. I know that sounds stupid, but you know what I mean? Like... Man, how do you not always check out the fucking items? Like, you get so many items. All I want to do is check them out. You know what I've noticed? Something I've noticed about myself as I've gotten older. I just want to play video games. Like, I don't... That sounds stupid, but... I just want to play games. Like, I want to play games that, like, I can, like, use my brain or not use my brain. Like I started playing Stardew Valley the other day, and I've been playing a lot of, survival games. Would I sell... Since I know I'm never going to use a bow in this theoretical thing, could I I would sell this, right? I could sell a gem for something, right? Hideout War. One-fifth of a wisdom. Oh, okay, yeah. And you want as many wisdom scrolls as possible. This is the scariest cave I've ever been in. And so if you set a loot filter, would that not even pop up? Would I not even see that these dropped? How do you do that? I got an interesting drop. Oh, you can down... Oh, okay. And they allow you to do that? Oh, this is technically good. See, I was just looking at the color. Alright, whatever. I mean, we're oh, it's an officially... Oh, cool. Okay. Alright. Again, this is just a primer. I'm just getting myself ready. Do you play with the map on? Depends, right? I like seeing where I'm going sometimes. Alright, so this is a new area. How come... What's this... Wait, did the gems run out? Oh, wait, no. Oh, well, you can level up... What? Supports melee strike kills, causing them to... Supporter strike skills target to... Oh, it levels. And then once it's at max level... Okay. There it is. Oh, what? See, you know what I like about this? It feels like a game of systems, but like there's a cohesion around it, so it's not just the systems that carry the game. It's the aesthetic, the music, the gameplay. It's actually kind of nice because sometimes like there are games that exist that are all systems, and the systems are fun and engaging, but they don't... For me, like a game of systems doesn't carry the experience, right? Whereas like this feels like it's a mixture of systems and gameplay. Like even this music, like this is so sparse, but you feel the waves, like look how placid the waves are, you know? Bleed, we love bleed. Cool. Well, let me ask you another question. Would you guys... Well, if you're interested, are you interested in a, in streaming through at least the story and a bit of the end game of Path of Exile? Because it'll be a commitment, which I'm fine to make because this is fun. But I just want to make sure that you know, that you guys are interested in that. Obviously, we'll talk about the music along the way as well. I mean, ultimately, obviously, it's up to me, right? If I want to play it, but you know, because if that's the case, then maybe I'll hold off. Maybe I won't actually. Oh, I went too far. Oh shit! There's another entry. Oh fuck! All right, wait. So there's another. So this means that there's another path. Okay. Yeah, I've been trying to think about how I want to do this sort of like game content because so much of my channel is music focused, obviously, right? Like we just had a great time today, and but you know, I don't really know how to separate it, and I don't think it's a real algorithmic issue either. But I'd love to upload like gameplay, like edits. I just don't think it. I think like VODs will end up on Marco Meatball Plays, and then like individual sort of I'm gonna start using the second channel more actually for like video game game thoughts themselves. Oh, there it is down there. Just because listen, I love talking about video game music so much. Like, it's obviously a huge passion for me, but I do feel like I'm a little bit stuck in a box now, like almost 3 years in. Like, I'm not gonna do a build guide for for Path of Exile, right? Ever. But it still would be nice to be like, this is why this game is great. And like, yes, I could also just like throw that into like a music review video or whatever. But I don't know that it works necessarily for the channel with where it's at. So it's a little bit tricky. I've been trying to figure this out. You know, plus like I also like streaming here. I want to stream more. So this is like me just like talking out loud, trying to solve my own problems and figure out what's best. It's a lot to balance. 'Cause I don't want to mix shit up too much, if that makes sense. Yeah, and also like the sound design stuff is really fun. I mean, like no one else is talking about that shit, and it's really a bummer. It's a bummer. The only people I know that talk about sound, music, and voice in a big way, well, I mean, other people do, but ACG is a great reviewer, and I feel like Jeremy really goes into sound, music, and voice in a big way. So what I'll probably end up doing is uploading VODs like this to the second channel, keeping them on the live tab here, but then having them be dedicated on that channel if that's something that someone wants to watch. And then I think I just need to figure out where I'm going to put these like video thoughts. Either they stay here or they go on the other channel as well. Hey Rattle, what's up, man? Yeah, I really loved Tekken 8's music. Yeah. I mean, the thing is, like, VOD channels are interesting to me. Do you guys watch VOD channels? Like, what's your... I think it depends on your generation, too. I don't know. I'm trying to think about what I used to do, because I don't think I ever watched anybody... I think the only person I ever watched play a video game was... What is his name? Yeah, I think you're right. This is PoE 1, yeah. Totally. Well, Outer Wilds feels like a really special... Because you can't relive that one. Whoa! Wait, why are they frozen? Imprisoned by a powerful essence? Oh, shit! I was like, that's so sad. It's crazy how much Let's Plays really died out. I suppose, I don't know, it's so interesting. Is there a way to like not click on something?
I believe in traveling light.
You fucker. Stop. Not you guys, sorry. You fucking bitch, pick it up. Oh, it's because it's thick. Driftwood goes turn. I don't need this. Let's Plays are still your favorite content, really? Well, cool. I'll, you know, I think in that case, I'll probably hold off. I won't touch Path of Exile, and so it'll be like a fresh experience for us. That sounds fun. That way it's like a real fresh experience rather than, because I wanted to play a little bit of this, just so that I knew what I was getting myself into, because there's nothing worse than like starting a game and then being like, I'm not vibing with it. I mean, you know, well, I'm not gonna stream the whole thing, but I think playing through it like I've done in the past with other games, and then doing like a overall feelings video on it, also obviously leaning into the music and stuff, but I think that that's a good way to mitigate some of this. For me, the problems that I have with my particular niche is that if there's a way for me to talk about like my feelings about a video game and also talk about the music, I feel like that's a good way to, you know,
I believe in traveling light.
that's a good way to mitigate that, because then it can stay on the channel, you know. Like I have a couple videos in mind that I want to really sit down and essay out and do video essays on, namely why no one likes, like why more people don't like Ace Combat. That's like a video I really want to make, but I can talk about music in that, can I? I mean, that's fundamentally that's part of the experience. Or like this game, the fact that like I could easily make a video on this, like, and it's so, YouTube is so interesting, guys. For those of you that are interested in it and like have ever thought about doing it, it's like there's so many different paths for how you can create content. You know, you can do the talking head thing, obviously. You know, you can do the, you know, sort of playing the game, but then you can also like do this fusion. I'm really impressed by achievement hunters. Achievement hunters are really interesting to me because they, more often than not, they create their videos. It seems like the meta for achievement hunter videos is to do videos that are like telling a story. Like, I sought out to compete, whatever, you know, like to compete, to do this, this, and this, and this. But man, did I had no idea it would be this difficult, blah, 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 blah. And then it's like, my first thing, and so instead of going like, this is what I did, this is what I did, this is what I did, they like create like a story around it. And achievement channels are fascinating, and fascinatingly successful. I think because it's hard. I mean, achievement hunting is really difficult. I think talking head can be really interesting. Like, I think I've been successful with talking head videos. But I really think, sorry, I feel like weirdly selfish talking about all my plans. I hope it doesn't come across that way. In 2025, I really want to focus less on, I mean, I think reactions will always be part of my channel, but like, I really want to start to move away from that. Or if I'm going to do reactions, like, I think it's individual video, like songs are pretty much done. I mean, I think for where I'm at, I think I'd rather do like what I've been doing with Sonic, or, you know, like today, for instance, today we listened to 6 or 7, like we kind of had like I would call it like a discovery experience rather than a reaction, because like, you know, and I also think that that's also like an inherent like personal flaw of mine, is that I'm never like content. I don't like to sit still. Maybe I have some sort of issue, but like, you know, I don't like to sit still. I always want to iterate and always try to improve, you know. I also think that, like, I don't know, I think it's healthy to constantly be like shifting and thinking about how to make things better. And oh, you know what, I can use that. That's true, if it's fair. Yeah, it's an interesting thing. I want to identify. I like that you can identify while you're in. Oh, that's way better. Okay, well, wait. So, what is red? What are red gems? Strength. Green is dex. Blue is intelligence. So realistically, as nice as the Jade Hatchet is, you can change the color with a chromatic gem. Or with with the orb. Oh, okay. So I can do this. Wait, how do you do it though? Right click orb, left click. But how do you specify the color? Oh, it's random. All right, good to know. I'm just learning. But this isn't going to be a thing that we deal with in PoE 2, huh? All right, so it's not even worth thinking about. I see. I see. Oh, and it tells you what you're gonna get? Oh my god, that's so cool. Okay, wait, so then... That's the strength. I see. So then, okay, so then... Okay, see, I could live with that. So then I could take, then I take the, oh, then I take this gem, put it here. What does this do? Take this gem, put it here. Put this there. So now this has melee, okay, multi-strike, essentially AoE. I see. Oh, okay. How come I don't have any... Oh, I could buy them. Whoa, upgrade a normal item to rare. Alright, so then I'll talk to Nessa. Purchase items. Oh no, sell item first. Sell this. Sell these two. Sell this. Sell that, whatever. Then purchase. So anything red goes in a... Oh, your attack could also be, for example, in your boots. Right, because, okay. So then it's just a choice. Axes and swords. So theoretically, the cleave is a perfect choice because, right, because this is an axe. Oh, it's a hatchet. Well, an axe. So then, okay, and then create a wall which holds back enemies? What? Teleport to a location, damaging... Okay, so then I could theoretically throw this onto my... Oh, shit, and those are skills. Oh, fuck, what? Okay, wait, so, wait. A ballista totem. Alright, what's another blue one? Create a wall. Alright, she doesn't have that many blue. Alright, but I have 2 red here, technically. I can't see them because my... Hits enemies, converting some of your physical damage to cold damage. It will shatter. The character swings their weapon. Can you stack... Can I stack cleave? No. Okay, so you wouldn't want to get the same thing twice. But you could stack 2 different types of... So I could do hits enemies with chaos damage and with ice. I could have Viper Strike and I could have Glacial Hammer, theoretically. Ah. Right, they're different skills. Right. Oh, okay. Okay. Alright, that's dope as fuck. Alright, hold on. That's pretty cool. Put that there. Okay, so then...
Farewell.
Okay. So then...
You managed to kill a...
Okay, and then this is... Oh shit, he sells weapons. And armor. Okay. It's cool that you can just, like, take off the orb so that you don't... If you, like, level up or something or get something better, you don't, like, get punished for... Kinda hate that shit. Alright, so... Alright, I completed the quest.
Farewell.
Okay, so then... I like how I'm talking and saying everything out loud. I'm such a good streamer. So if I wanted to go to the prisoner's gate... The Mudflats has a waypoint that I missed. And so does the Fetid Pool. What? Alright, so I'm going to the ledge. Whoa! Alright, now I have abilities. What do these do? Let's see. Alright, I have abilities now. So... How the fuck do you use them besides pushing the button? Oh, empty circle means no waypoint. Alright, my bad. Alright, I used E. How do you... how does it... Wait, wrong place. Oh god.
My spirit is spent.
Yeah, no shit. So what does this do? Oh, swing. Okay, 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 okay. I see, I see. Interesting. Alright, so I think this might be easier with WASD at some point. That's cool. Alright, I see, I see, I see. Huh. Okay. Okay. If you click on your skills, you can make it so that... What do you mean? Oh, always attack. Oh. Always attack without moving? Oh! Oh, wait, so theoretically, if I turn this way... Oh, great. Oh, great. Okay, okay, okay. Alright, I see, I see. Alright, wait, so... Right, okay. You do that for every attack. Alright, cool. This is very fun. I feel as though... I mean, not this particular game, obviously, but... I really feel like... What the fuck? I really feel like sinking my teeth into this shit. Can I move this so that it's... here? Oh my god, you can! Holy shit! Oh, that's so great. Wow, you can customize everything. I'm going the wrong way. It's alright. It's worth it. Oh wait, I did go the wrong way. That sucks. Yeah, it seems really fun. I mean, I just like I want to play it more. You know, like the fuck. What ability was that? I just really want to like play something that like I can. I've been having a hard time finding a game that I could just like lock into. it's one of the problems with just like options, but I want something like really mature and dense. I mean, I burn out on pretty much every game I play after a while, so like, you know, I'm not expecting the world. Like, I don't think I could ever put 1,000 hours in a video game. The closest I've ever gotten was 600 for Final Fantasy 14, right? But like, even that, like right now, I'm not playing it, and I mean, you know, I just didn't like where the direction of the Dawn Trail went, and so I stopped. And you know, but even 150 to 200 hours is like such a satisfying thing for me, and I like that. And also, I'm tending towards MMOs these days, but I find that this combat's really engaging. Oops. I like the RNG aspects of it. A lot. And I still love Warframe so much, but I find that Warframe, sometimes I load into it and I'm like, well, okay, what do I do now? You know, like, same with Guild Wars. Like, Guild Wars, I'm following a specific thing, and I'm very happy with Guild Wars. I love Guild Wars. Right now I'm playing ESO a lot. I like having a carrot to chase, but if I have too many options, I get a little bit overwhelmed. So it's like I don't really like WoW because the carrot is like very obvious, and I don't really feel like just spending my time doing dungeons. I find that that's very sort of underwhelming. Just like in Diablo, I'm not gonna do a rift or something just to Quicksilver flask on the ground. Oops. Well, it's okay. Again, I'm not like shit. Well, now I'm curious to see it. I missed that too. Alright, what does that do? 40% increase to movement speed. Alright, so in this case, it seems like I'm using a lot of mana, and I'm not actually doing it. Well, yeah, yeah. I think burnout is very normal. I think it's okay to like lock in and play one game as well, obviously, right? Like the people that play one game, I'm really like impressed by them, but I personally can't do it. There's a lot of games I love that I don't play all the time. I mean, it's just not possible. Oh wow, so that increases your move. Oh cool. Oh shit. Oh shit. The fawn. Is there a way to not auto pick up when you click on something? Like, can I just like... I just want it to be there for when I'm ready for it. Rusted spike. Alright, cool. Fuck. No, I haven't played the Last Remnant. I know I would probably like it. I just haven't been able to commit time to it. How's that big-ass shield still better? This one's better. But it's only dex. No. Large mana flask. Large mana flask. Put that there. Put this here. Hey, why? Oh, because it's too big? Oh, you can only have one big one at a time. I see. Alright, that makes sense. Unidentified. Oh, it's not identified? That's why? Oh yeah, you're right. I'm sorry. What? So what is that? What is that mechanic? Why do we have to identify stuff? Oh, because each one's different. Recovers 3. Damn, this one's a really good one. Recovers 90 mana over 2.8 seconds. This one's recovers 31 mana over 4 seconds. It's a fun surprise. Oh, instant recovery. Oh, instant recovery. Yeah, okay, I see. So technically, it's much better. Just for that very fact. Yeah, cool, okay. Alright, so when they're red, they're unidentified. Got it, got it, got it, got it. Oops. Left. 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 Cool. So I could do this, do this. Fuck, it's a blue one. God damn it. I can use that sword in my offhand. Oh, you're right. Technically, I'm a dual wielder, so I mean... So does that... It doubles my... Does it double my... I did lose my ability here, but that's okay, I suppose. Well, I can just switch it with something else. Well, I like cleave. Oh, I can't put it in there, so I'm trying to figure out if I should replace it with somewhere else. Okay, well, there's theoretically a way to optimize it. It's all right. Oh, wow. Okay, I mean... Damn, I'm much faster now. Holy shit. What the fuck is that? Oh, it's...
My spirit is spent.
Ah, rather than... Okay, over time. I see. Yeah, okay. Oh, fuck, guys. This is addicting. Large life flask. Yeah, thank you. Missed it. Also like the fact that you level up your gems. Damn, I said I was only gonna play for like 20 minutes. Alright, where am I going? I can use an orb of transmutation on the flask to do what? What does that do? Orb of transmutation. Upgrade a normal item to a magic item. I have an appointment at 3, and it's like 5 minutes away. So what does this do? There's no risk, so... Oh, because the item is equipped. So if I do this, do this... Oh, shit! It gives you... Oh, fuck! Oh, I can do it to this one, too. Oh my god. 101% more recovery if used while on low life. See, I don't like that though. So could I re-roll? Yeah, right? No. You can use an orb of alteration. Oh. So I would just go whoop. Fucking same stat. Okay, well. I see. So this one too. Fuck, that's so cool. Alright, wait, so 34% chance. Oh my god. And this is all like based on what I like. So like, if I love the fact that 34% chance to avoid being chilled during effect. That's great. Wow, so you have like essentially like you have complete control over everything. Oh fuck, that's so cool. Oh my god, that's awesome. Look at all this random shit. And so why do people say that the end game, why do people say that the end game is the real game? Like, does it like flip the script and like change everything about it? Powell amulet. So can I use, I can. Wait, so where's the amulet? Powell amulet is where? Did I not pick it up? Where the fuck did it go? I'm like also not wearing my glasses, so like, oh, it's right here. All right, so oh, okay, no, it already. So if it has blue, it's already a no, because no. All right, so watch what happens if I do that. Okay, cool. 11% fire resistance. Oh. +4 to, oh my god. But see, but this is gain 6 life per enemy killed. I don't know, kind of nice. But +3 to maximum life, +4 to all attributes? Wow. Fuck, that's cool. Yeah, so there's a whole separate passive tree. Wow. Wow. Okay, I'm Wow, good call on the dual wield here. What the fuck is going on? Oh, it's because of this Kuduku. Damn. Oh my god, I feel unstoppable right now. It's so awesome. Have I noticed what the Ancestral Call support is doing? I'm gonna lie and say yes. Which one's Ancestral Call? Oh, supports melee strike skill. Oh, hold on. It made it like a shadow. Supports melee strike skills, causing them to also strike at extra targets simultaneously. Yeah, this is the AoE attack, right? The extra target must be a minimum distance from the user. If supporting a minion attack skill, the minion's skills will not also strike. Ah. It's the shadow, yeah. Change your filter from none to default? Where do you do that? Press U. Oh, options. You can spec into killing bosses. Options, gameplay. Or, well, gameplay. Game. Item filter. Default. And what does that do? Your items show up differently now. Oh, so you see... I dropped a good orb and I didn't see. No, I didn't. Is it over here? Chromatic orb. This guy. Oh, okay, cool. Thank you. Guys, this is fun. Fuck, man. So if something was rare quality, it would be a bigger. It'd probably look bigger, right? Well, and it's cool because PoE is going to be a brand new experience. So like, get ready for new Path of Exile player plays PoE for the first time. Oh, I see. So it was bigger. Yeah, cool. So if I were to drop this, these are the same. So I mean, but they're also unidentified. So I mean, can I? No, pick that up. New PoE player discovers the mad. Wait, what's it? What's the one that everyone always gets pissed off by? Opera singer loses his mind, reacting to blah blah blah. Oh yeah, these are better. I just love that you're not punished for like having the gem, but I am losing my abilities now. What's fine? I mean. Plus 18 to maximum life. Plus 25 to global critical strike multiplier. 7% increase attack speed. Fuck. I'm just sort of curious about that. So let me put cleave back in there. Life stat is OP. This game is free. Well, I mean, yeah, not PoE. PoE 2 to buy in, I think it was $30. Oh god, he's so slow without that. Fuck that. I want that fast shit. I hope I can make my bow guy fast. What's his name? I forget the character that I'm gonna main. Mercenary, yeah. Can't wait for the. Oh, it's so much fucking faster. It's not even funny. I'm just excited for that crossbow. Well, technically these gloves... Whoop. What's Flicker Strike? Sounds fun, whatever it is. Wait, sorry. What was fair warning? I missed it.
The black spirit infects living flesh and bone. The animals suffer.
Oh yeah, I'll probably like that a lot. I'm big into agility.
Eyes filled with a hatred of mankind.
Oh, that's fine. Reload mechanic? That's fine. I don't mind.
Now it is we who must bend.
No, I've never played League, but
like
I'm sure I'm
I'm
gonna start out as monk.
The
Oh, what's this?
kingdom of calm greeted us this day.
Oh my fucking...
The kingdom of calm was born.
Oh, this is like... Okay, it's a time trial. What?
Children are not spared the black spirit.
My spirit is spent.
What have we done to enrage Wakeless? Our king will lay the spirit of despair.
Oh no, my time. Go, 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 go. Damn it. What the fuck? Oh no. I see, look, yeah, you're right. The default was better. Wow, the music really swelled with the wonderful soprano in there. Oh my god, it's a war zone. That's a look at that little button as it ended. This is so funny. I was supposed to film a couple episodes of Free Run because I'm watching it on Patreon, but I got sucked into. I only expected to play for a couple minutes. I didn't think there'd be any interest either, so I was just kind of like, well, whatever. Just my imposter syndrome. Wow. Iron point the first. Alright. Fuck these guys, dude. The lower prison.
It's to be a cage fight then. I can live with that.
What? Is there a boss nearby? Why did he say that? What did that mean? Yeah, cleave is really good. Oh, okay. He was just letting me know. Is there any point to picking up like another medium life flask if I already have? Oh yeah, because there's different stats on it. Fuck. So then you can assess whether or not it's worth it to upgrade that one into a. Oh, okay, so 3 flat. Okay, I see. Just punch that guy in the face. Strong box? What's that? Oh! Oh! Diabolist? Alright, what's this? The chest is locked. Guarded by 3 packs of monsters. Oh! Oh, the Diabolist. Oh shit, okay, so I need to... Alright, so there's 3 of these. Okay. Alright, so then the other one is talking somewhere over here, I think. Where is he? Power ring, and again. Is he in here? Where the fuck is this Diabolist? There he is. Alright. Was that it? I don't know. Let's see. Stop. Okay. Oh, there's... No, okay, so it wasn't those. 3 packs of monsters. Okay, so I hit 1 pack. Get near the box and search around it. Click it. The chest is locked. Bottom left. Oh. There you go. Oh my fuck.
I believe in traveling light.
God damn. +8. I should keep that. Oh no. Sorry, I muted myself. When I push F1, I mute. I was saying, holy fuck, I'm having fun. But now I gotta mute again. Hold on one sec. Okay. I fixed it. No! It's really hard to keep track of all the stats, though, I have to say. Like, I'm obviously doing way better, but my speed is much faster, too. But I couldn't tell you why, you know? Like, I know that, I know why if I go look, right, but... Oh, oh. Oh, it'll explain each stat? Oh, that's great. Alright, let me just leave. The upper prison. Is this... What was that button? You. Yeah. Oh no, okay, I'm still in the prison. Okay. C. Large life flask. Fuck yeah. It is kind of fun because you don't know what you're gonna get, so there's like a little bit of
My spirit is spent.
So if you die, where do you end up? You end up at well, let's find out. Well, no, I can just ask you. Back in town, all the way back in town. Oh, if you drop a portal? Okay, wait, so that's why it's like a get out of jail free. Wow, cool. Wow, cool.
The tale of Brutus was a popular one in the schools of Theopolis, taught in the hopes of deterring students from ambitions not condoned by the Templar. Brutus was warden of Axiom Prison and one of the most feared men in the Eternal Empire. But there the histories end, and the myth begins, with Brutus commissioning a witch to transform him in a mad attempt at immortality. A moment of hubris that didn't take
portals
long
only last 10
for
minutes.
anyone. If it's true, then Brutus has my pity. Some of us pay too dearly for our mistakes. Yet if you insist on learning from your own mistakes, then please, take one of these. You might need it.
Oh, and then she gives you... Oh, and then you pick as you like. %. Oh my god, it's crazy.
While we live, we are blessed.
21% attack speed. Holy shit.
There's a fine line between man and monster.
Kill Brutus.
Brutus, the warden of Axiom Prison. He crossed that.
Oops.
Stay sharp. Welcome.
Oh, oops. Okay.
Still alive, are we?
Now she sells more gems too. Oh. Whoa. What? Wait, what's been pointed out before? I may have just missed it. Travel to the prison gate. Oh yeah, that's true. It's okay, I'm kind of okay with it. for now. So Brutus is somewhere in here, huh?
My spirits are spent.
Oh, I need to go to the lower. Somehow I started at the lower prison. Okay. So this is area down here I missed. Just keeping a track of the time because I have to head out for an appointment here soon. So. Oh, nice. Yeah. Big open space. Interesting. So I go here, down here, through here. Chatters. It was upper prison. Hey, Boba. The atmosphere is terrific, isn't it? I gotta stop. But before I do, I want to check out the micro shops, the microtransaction, microtransactions. So this is interesting. So you get your run-of-the-mill stash bundle, character effect, yeah, typical stash tabs. Add gem tab to your account. It's just, oh wow, okay. 40 coins. How much is that? 40 coins is purchase is successful. Oh, it's okay. I have some coins. Oh, cool. Oh, so you can... I see. So you can put all your gems in one place. Oh no, I'm not buying anything at all. I just want to see what's going on. Oh, cool. Oh, you can change the way your portals look? Yeah, okay. I'm fucked. Aesir? Oh my god. You can even change your footprints? Oh my fucking god. These guys, they're geniuses. A rock. I fucking love raccoons. I'm fucked. I'm so fucked. I'm so fucked. I'm so screwed. Which one did I buy? I think I bought the base one, but I think after playing this, I'm going to go all the way up. You know, Darth Microtransaction had an interesting video where essentially he was saying that, you know, there's a lot of hype. I got the $30 one. No game is perfect, right? And I think being mindful of that is really important. But that's scratching an itch that I didn't expect it to scratch, to be honest with you. So I'm
Rayclast is a cursed land.
Seriously excited about it.
You have to be mad to settle here.
Existence.
Much more than I anticipated. Yeah, I bought this one. Okay. What do you get with these? Oh. Ew. Fuck. That costume's fucking... That outfit's amazing. Not too keen on those pets, though. I would never rock those pets.
Existence is a thing of beauty. Precious.
There's more on the PoE website. There's physical merch too. That's cool. I've bought the $480 pack twice along with numerous purchases over the last 11 years and haven't felt like I wasted a single dime. Yeah, I mean, I think if you believe in something and if the company does something you really like, I mean, that's how I feel about Digital Extremes and Warframe, you know? Oh, wait, actually. 1,000 points. King of Faradun supporter forum title. Portrait frame, that's cool. Lord of Occam portrait frame. Extended digital soundtrack download. Oh, okay. Yeah, I have to... Early access key. Armor pack. 1,000 points on its own is $100? Oh my god. Really? What the fuck? That's crazy. Early access supporter pack notes. Physical glitch. Thermaturge of the Vault supporters and above. Logo hoodie. Wait. You get a shirt for what? Or 160 points. Holy fuck. What? Oh my god, that's wild. Are you serious? Oh my god, that's really impressive. I see that. Huh. I mean, I'm sure the shirts are not like, you know, artisanally made, but those ones great. So, soundtrack containing all the music from Path of Exile, an MP3 version of those. That's really cool. Huh. Wow, that's really impressive. I mean, this is a company I've never sat down and wow. Okay, so they really like appreciate you. If you log into the website or browse in-game, it will let you pay only the difference between your current. Oh, so since I bought the pre-order, I could. Okay, cool. Well, shit, guys, that's really awesome. I'm not going to play this week, so I'll let you get a head start on Friday. Then I will start streaming on either Saturday the 14th or I'm going to wait till Monday. But I see myself playing this into maybe not every day. This is the only part, the hard part about streaming is that like if I play 2 hours a day, like it's fine, but like, you know, then I crave to play it, but then I can't because of streaming. So it's like, it's tough. So I may I may honestly just lock in for like a week, play it really hardcore. I'll have to figure out what works. But that was a great time. I had a really good time. I hope you did too. Yeah, my pleasure. Hopefully with the stuff that you caught on to with the music, you sort of have maybe a newer or different appreciation of the music. I didn't mean to play that long, so sorry for VOD watchers, but hopefully you enjoyed it. Yeah, so we'll see you on either the 14th or the 16th, and we'll start this Path of Exile 2. You don't think I'll play for only a week? Maybe I'll burn myself out. I'll play as hard as possible, and then I'll just go in all deep and play 115 hours in 1 week, and then I'll put it down. But I'll definitely see you for Path of Exile 2's campaign, and look for a new Path of Exile 2 player plays or new Path of Exile fan plays Path of Exile 2. I won't do like opera singer or anything like that. So, all right, guys, thanks a ton. Thanks for watching, and yeah, that was a great time. I'll see you later. Okay, I really needed a nice, fun evening, so I appreciate that, or morning, I should say. Thanks a ton. Bye, everybody.